Hello, my angels, and a happy Halloween and a happy SAMHAIN to all of you, darlings. Me and Sister Drew here.
Happy Halloween. Welcome
So,
on.
we are tuned in today, guys, with myself, Willow, and my beautiful sister and witchy sister, Drew. And we're going to be here for 4 hours. Well, it might just be just over. It depends, doesn't it? But we've got
Yeah,
loads
we'll
of
see how
stuff
it
in
goes.
store for you today. So we're going to be starting off with doing some spooky stories from I've got some places from Texas and Sister Drew's done some from over our ways. So we've got some really spooky stories coming up. If you're wanting any notelets in the cauldron, we can do that as well because I have got stuff already if you want to do that. But if you don't want to, we will be moving on to doing card readings as well. And then we're going to be finishing with Spirit Box, connecting to our loved ones and that, guys.
That's going to
So
be
not
good. I've
enough
been
from
calling
me.
them in all day.
Anything you want to say to everyone, sis?
Just welcome in everybody and a happy Halloween to you all and a merry, merry Samhain. Let's hope that everything we've been teaching you all year has came to fruition. This is the when you sit back now and enjoy all your harvest that you've created all year. This is the time that you celebrate that. That's where you give out sweeties, you give out cakes, you give your ancestors and things some treats. So yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. So let's take the guidance to the next level, I say.
Oh, yes. So, yeah, like we're just seeing that 9 people in the room. Hello. And we're very sorry about the delay, guys. It was the technical problems, but we are here finally. So, yeah, we're going to be starting off with the stories. I don't know who wants to go first or
Go
anything like that, but
first.
I'll go first and I'll
Yeah.
do a couple of my ones and then Mr. Drew can do hers. Let's see who's in the room first. Mr. M Cat is in the room. Sister
Hi,
Kerry, hello, my
Mama.
angel. We've
Welcome
got
in.
Kim. Kim's in the room. Hello, sis. Who
Hi,
else is
Kimmy. I'll put them up on screen.
Sharon Dunsmore. Hello.
Hi, Can I, Sharon? How's Kara? How Cat?
I'm just looking up. I can't see anybody else at the moment, but there is 9 people in the room. Please don't feel shy to come in and say hello, guys. We do not bite,
We
so
were trying to get
we're
technical
trying
issues
to.
sorted.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, guys. Come and say hello. Oh, there's William there. That's my fiance, guys, as well. He's managed to
Hello.
comment. So welcome in. Oh, Mr. Lee's here as well. Hello,
Hello,
Drew.
Mr.
Hello,
Lee.
Mr. Lee. Me and Rochelle are watching on the big screen TV. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. And I must say, your little spooky cottage is absolutely gorgeous. If you haven't checked out the video the Tanel Family Happenings has done, guys, for Halloween, definitely go check it out. It's an amazing, and everything is made themselves. Remember that. So go check it out, guys. It's an amazing video. Give them the credit for it.
Oh,
Welcome
yeah.
in, Sister Kara. I don't know where yous are all on, guys, but if you want to come to one mutual channel and then you get the best chat experience. So whatever channel, I don't know
Whatever
where
one
you
to come
all
in,
are.
guys.
You can get on. I don't know what channel.
Everything is definitely public, guys. Like there's nothing called locked, so you should be able to
Yeah.
get in.
So we have Kerry on my channel, Sharon's
Thank
on my
you.
channel, William and Mr. Lee are on my channel as well. So everybody, why don't who's all? I think everybody else must be in your channel, sis.
Yeah, well, it's like
Cat, you
there's
must be
nine
on
people.
Sister's channel. Yeah.
Yeah,
If you want
yeah.
the
It's
best
all
chat experience, guys, Sister's channel where everybody will get the best chat experience. Just so you are all together.
there's a lot that all of our places are all done up. I've got all of my stuff all lit. I have to keep
And
looking
remember,
in case
guys,
the
it doesn't
candles.
matter where you go because Sister Sherry and I will get the same views. So it doesn't
Yeah,
matter what chat you've got. So don't think, because remember last week you were jumping back and forward. You don't have to do that. Sister Sherry and I will get the same views for it. So don't panic that way. So definitely jump over to Sister Sherry's channel and get the best chat experience where MCAT and things all is as well. And then you'll see each other.
Yeah, me and Sis have we've all got the same fam, so
yeah, we'll get the same views, guys.
yeah.
So don't worry about any of that, about trying to support both of us, because we will. It equals itself out. Wait, and I'll put Sherry's link in the chat, guys, so that you can all jump over to the one.
Hi, Kerry. How you doing? Well, hello, everyone. Hey, Ruth. Much love. Don't know how to.
Yeah. Right. So whenever I put this link in the chat, William, just click it, okay? It'll come up on your phone. So just hit the link, copy link.
Hey, Christina, sis, how are you? Happy
Hi,
Halloween.
Christina. Happy Halloween. Right, I'm going to put it in the chat, guys. This is Willow's stream. Definitely press that one and go on over there. And everybody will be together. Hi, Christina, sis. There's 11 on my channel. How many's on yours?
12. There's loads of people coming in. Hey, guys.
12 altogether, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Halloween. It's just so it's better for you guys. We see the comments no matter what, but it's so that you guys can all sit together and have a chit chat as well. We're all in yours now, right? Everybody's in mine. That's okay. It's fine, guys, because everybody, as I said, we each get the view. Because she's in my channel doesn't mean to say that Sister Sherry won't get the views. She will, but that's the good thing.
It's 12. I've got 12 views at the minute. I've got 12
there's
people
12
in the
people
room.
in the room. Yeah, there's 11. 8 of them are in. These are all going over. Go over to Sister Sherry's. That's the best way to do it. And then that way there's not
14. There's 14 now. I think what it is because we're all on the same StreamYard. It's gonna give all of us the views for our channel anyway because we're all together.
That's
We're
what
not
I'm
doing
saying,
it separately.
So
You know what I mean?
definitely go into Sister Sherry's live and you'll see all each other's comments.
Well, he's confused. He's like.
See the link that's in the comment. See how you're. I'm to run up and do this for him, guys. Keep yourselves amused a moment. I'll be right back to sort William's phone out.
$11 people, 1 person. Oh, done it. Okay, well, she's coming up the stairs. How are you, Christina, darling? I hope you're well. It's really good to see you in here as well, Mr. Lee. And Sister Rochelle, I hope you're okay. And my lovely Kimmy and Wooly, and there's loads of people, and anybody that is watching but not commenting, hello to you guys as well. So I hope you liked the little videos at the beginning and the pictures. Oh, bless you. Well, I'm sending you lots of healing and lots of blessings, sis. I hope that you start to feel better. So yeah, got loads and loads of stuff going in. It is a late one tonight, guys. Woolies in Willows. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to be doing ghost stories, like some spooky stories and stuff. True life ones, my ones. They're from Texas, where my partner is from. He helped me to get some of them because I told him I wanted some really cool stories, so he helped me to do that. So we've got them, and Sister Drew's got a couple that she's going to be doing. And then we're going to be going into card readings and stuff like that. And then we're going to be doing Spirit Box. So it is going to be a late one, definitely. And it's Halloween. We have to be up for Halloween. Obviously, I do understand if you can't stay in the whole time because it is a long show, but it'd be brilliant if you do.
Welcome in, everybody. William was already in your stream, so hope everybody's happy.
Oh my God. 14 people. Yeah.
Welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you all here. We were just trying to get everybody to go on to one stream so that you all can have the best chat experience. But definitely stay where you are if that's where you are
Oh,
comfortable.
Michelle, well, I'm sending you lots of healing, sis.
Or sending you healing as well, Sister
I
Christina.
see that I've got to put a candle on tomorrow as well, because I see that Pups is getting ready to go back to Texas for his strongman thing.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. So that's going to be great.
Yeah, he's going to do amazing. He's doing amazing.
So welcome in, everybody. Tonight we have got a bit of a special one for you. One of our old style streams where we tell a couple of stories and do some cards, keep you all company.
Do you know what?
This is Spirit Box. What's that?
It's like going back in time, because this is how we used to do our shows back in the day. We'd have a bit of everything in our shows. So it's really nice to know that we're going to be having a long show and doing this. We haven't done it for a long time.
Yeah.
It's been ages.
Sure. He's leaving tomorrow.
Yeah. So that's why I want to do like a candle to make sure he gets up there safely and that he's all right and things like that.
We'll get my little candle going, so we will.
Right, I think maybe we should start, because we have got 11 people in the room. So anybody coming in, we are starting with ghost stories if we do watch back. So I'm going to start with a few that I got from my partner. I rigged him into finding me some like interesting stories, because the ones over here are really flat.
He's in Texas. He's going to have amazing ones.
He's got, yeah. So he helped me to get them, because I didn't like any of the ones here. It's ones I've done loads before, and I thought, no. So he helped me with getting them. So we're going to start with that, guys. I do have to read from the because it's like a story sort of thing. So these are based on true events and true things that have happened. So these are true stories of people that have had experiences with different things. So this first one is Alton, Texas, and the haunted Goatsman's Bridge. About 305 miles away from the present day town of Corathon in Denton County, Texas, once stood the small village of Alton, which for a decade served as the country seat. When Denton County was formed in 1846, the first pioneers closed a place along Pecan Creek for the country seat and named it Pecansville. In honor of Texas, first Governor James Pinckney Henderson, but Pinckneyville held the title for only 2 years and never developed into a town. Finally, water storages forced the country seat to move to a new state in June 1848. Located less than a mile from present-day Corinth, the new town site was called Alton on a high ridge between Pecan Creek and Hickory Creek. Though commissioners were appointed and directed to lay out a town and sell lots, no records were ever done and no public buildings were erected. The only residence that existed was that of a man called W.C. Baines, who established a farmstead long before the designation of the new country seat. Most of the time, country business was held at the Baines residence under the shade trees in his yard. However, the location of the second country seat also provided unfavourable due to the lack of potable water, and the state's legislature soon directed that the site be moved again. The third country seat location was designed in November 1850, about 5 miles south of present-day Quinton on Hockney Creek. The new site resigned Alton's name and applied for a post office. The location did grow, and before long it boasted a hotel and 2 stores. By 1856, the small town boasted several homes, a blacksmith shop, 3 stores, a school, a salon, a hotel, and 2 doctors, and several lawyers. The Hickney Creek Baptist Church, which continues to stand, was organised in 1855. Through the fledgling town had begun to grow, the location of the country seat was still unsatisfactory for the majority of Denton country residents. The soon poisoned for yet another country seat, one that was more centrally locked. And I don't know why it's doing that bit. Hang on, I'm trying to get to the horror story. Today, little remains of the old town site, except for Hickory Creek Baptist Church and the old Alton Cemetery, which contains graves dating back to the 1852. The church is located at 5724 Tinsley Lane, FM Road, Denton, Texas, and the cemetery is next to it. Years later, in 1884, long after Alton had died, an iron through truss bridge was built over Hickory Creek on Copper Canyon Road, south of the old town site. Built by the King Bridge Company of Cleveland, Ohio, 155-foot long bridge would serve areas travellers for over the country. The old Alton Bridge, sometimes the Argyle Bridge, is better known amongst the locals as the Goatman's Bridge. It was first built to carry horses, but was later used to carry vehicles across the creek. It continues to be used until about 2001, when it was replaced with a concrete and steel bridge and a new road, which straightened out a sharp curve. Before the new bridge was built, motorists had to honk their horns on one side of the lane bridge to let other travellers know they were coming. The bridge was listed on the National Register of Historic Places in July 1988 and closed to vehicle traffic in 2001. Today it is open only to pedestrians. Not only is the old Alton Bridge a picturesque historic site, but it is also said to be haunted by the Goatman, hence its nickname. Half a century after the bridge was built, an African man named Oscar Washburn settled with his family near the bridge, earning his living raising goats. He was soon called the Goatman by the locals. An honest businessman, his goats raising business was a success, but unfortunately some did not welcome a successful black man into the mindset. When Washburn posted a sign of the bridge that advertised this way to the Goatman, it angered local classmen. On a dark night in August 1938, these hateful men crossed the bridge without their headlights, then burst into Washburn's home and dragged him from his family to the bridge. The Klansmen then fitted a noose over his head and pushed him over the side of the bridge. However, when they looked over to make sure he was dead, they could not see only the rope. Washburn was gone and was never seen again. The hateful clashman then went back to his home and killed the rest of his family. Since that fateful day, several strange things have reportedly occurred on and around the bridge. Many believe that the goat man haunts the overpass and the nearby woods. The tale continues that when travellers cross the bridge at night, where, where their headlight with their headlights off, they would meet the goat man on the other side. These tales are obviously are as old as the bridge has and has been around as long as the bridge has been closed to vehicle traffic since 2001. Several other reports mention numerous abandoned cars found near the bridge with their occupants missing. Others report seeing ghostly man herding goats over the bridge, while others say they have seen an apparition staring at them holding a goat head under each arm. Stranger stories even include people have seen a creature that resembles a half goat and half man. More tales of the strange noises have also been described, including horses' hooves, beats on the bridge, splashing in the creek below, and mangling laughter and inhuman like growling from the surrounding woods. Visitors sometimes tell of mysterious lights in the area, car doors locking and unlocking on their own, according on their own accord, and numerous vehicles breakdowns near the old viaduct. According to the legend, if you visit on Halloween and honk your car horn twice, visitors can see Goat Man's glowing eyes. And the Goat Man is not alone. Other reports tell of a woman spirit who wanders the area allegedly searching for her lost baby. Maybe that spirit is that of La Lorna, who is well known for haunting the rivers of the southwest. Right, so that was the first one. So that was about the Goat Man and how they believe that the legend of the Goat Man came to be in Texas, which is a really fascinating story, I think, and quite creepy. Then he sent me Lorna.
Do you want me to do one next? We do one, and I'll do one, and you
Yeah,
do
yeah,
one.
you do one now, Chris. Yeah, you do one.
Yeah, give you a
Yeah,
break for reading and things.
yeah.
Right, you ready, guys? So, let me find the one I wanted to read out. This one was quite a good one, I thought. These aren't awful long, guys, but there is one, two, I think, two or three. Right, the tale of the Nuck Alevi, the demon of the Orkney Seas. Long ago on the mist-shrouded Orkney Islands, there was said to dwell a creature so dreadful that even the fiercest fishermen would not speak its name aloud at the sea. They called it the Knucklevee, a demon of the sea and land, half horse, half man, and all nightmare. The Knucklevee had the body of a horse, but its rider, fused to its back, was a monstrous man-like form with long, grasping arms that dragged along the ground. It had no skin, its black veins pulsily visible beneath your yellow sinew, and its eyes burned red like coals from the underworld. The stench of rot and seaweed followed it wherever it went. It was said that when the Knucklevee rose from the sea, crops would wither, livestock would sicken, and people would fall ill with fever. No one dared to walk the shore when the wind blew in from the east, for that was when the creature came hunting. Only one man when Only one man was ever known to have survived an encounter with the Knucklevee. His name was Thomas of Sandy. One black night, Thomas was walking home along the coast after visiting a friend. The moon was gone, the tide high, and the wind bitter. As he made his way along the path, he heard it, the heavy, wet sound of hoofs on the sand. Then came the breath, deep, guttural, and wrong. Thomas turned, and where it was, rising from the shore mist, the Knucklevee itself. He ran through the dunes, over the bogs, then creatures whizzed beneath at his neck. He could feel the heat of its foul body. He knew no man could outrun it, but Thomas remembered something, an old Orkney charm his grandmother had told him. The Knucklevee can't cross fresh water. Ahead he saw a narrow stream, a burn that cut across the moor. With every ounce of strength he leapt across it. Just as the creature lunged, the Knucklevee's claw hand splashed into the water, shrieking in fury as the flesh sizzled away. Thomas fell to the ground on the other side, shaking and gasping. When he looked back, the monster was gone, vanished into the mist. The next morning, the fishermen found strange black slime along the banks of the burn, and the air stank of the sulphur for days. From then on, the people of Sandry never walked alone by the shore after dark. It's said to this day the wind of the Orkney coast carries a faint smell of the salty and decay of stormy nights, a warning that the Knucklevee still stirs beneath the waves, waiting for someone foolish enough to forget the old ways. That's what I don't know if they're true or no, guys. So I just got them online. So is it true? Is it not? But it's bloody creepy. It wasn't very long, sis. Sorry. Oh, look, did you like that? I saw her. I said hi, Drew.
Sorry, I
It
had
wasn't
to
very
get
long.
my elders the Halloween candles that I got for Hecate and all that.
All right, okay.
They burn down well quickly, but they don't go out. So literally, the flame was right up in the air.
Oh God! Wow.
And it's in a wood thing as well. So I was like, oh my God, quick!
Yeah, I love the folklore of them, Kerry. I don't know if they're true or not. They're just folklore. So I've got another one. I'll find another couple. Right, okay, I'll mute and let Sister Sherry do our next one.
So the next story is Lorna. Now, this is a well-known story in Texas. Lorna, I think it is. Now, this is meant to be like this female spirit. She's meant to be white. Now, dressed in white, and she's meant to like go round the areas and stuff like that, especially water areas and stuff. And this is a recall from somebody that said that they'd spotted her. So it was 2 a.m. on a warm, dark night in the summer of 2021. A man named Martin Goodneys was driving back home from a friend's house. He passed near Father McNabo Park on the banks of the Rio Grande in Laredo. The fields and the playground were empty, as expected in the early morning hours, while the sun still slept. As his headlights lit up the empty road, he didn't know he was about to become part of a series of reports of eerie sightings in this area, but Martin had a camera on his phone. I was driving around 2 a.m., leaving a friend's house, Goodnews told the Laredo Morning Times. So as I was driving, I had noticed what my camera had captured. I hadn't noticed what my camera had captured until after I reviewed the video. When he got home, he found a video resembling a figure known for centuries and generations across Texas and Central and South America. A glowing woman in white who wails in the night. Lorna, the wailing woman, is a story about a woman who roams by waterways crying out for her children. Mus Hinjos, my children, she'll never be reunited with them because legend has it she drowned them. The history of the Lorna is very long, with different regional recognitions from Texas to Mexico to Guatemala and Venezuela. There are mentions of her as early as the 1800s. In 2019, there was even two major films made, one from Shudder and the other from Warner Bros. In the version told in California, a beautiful young woman named Maria marries a wealthy rancher who starts to neglect her after their two sons are born. They vanish. The sons are born, then vanishes attention on the boys. In a fit of rage, she drowns their sons. Regretting what she done, she wanders ever more by the water edge, screaming for her children to return. When she's spotted, she's typically seen wearing a white burial gown, but more often she's heard. The story of the Laura is sometimes used to scare children into behaving or staying away from water. But the horror is not just that she's a wailing wrath in white. One of the 2021 Nevada reports described her as walking calmly, a woman with long dark hair who seemed sad. The horror is the betrayal. In some versions, a mother whose love turned to murder, then madness. So that was the second story, guys. So that was a little story. Not all of them are really long. Some of them are just like little. That was the second. That was the second one of mine.
Right, okie dokie, let's do the next one. Right, okay. This one is called The Ghost of Glencoe. Okay. A true Highland legend still told in the Glencoe Valley, one of Scotland's most haunted places. The Glencoe Valley is one of the most beautiful and most tragic places in Scotland. Steep mountains rise like the jagged teeth from the mist, streams whisper through the heather, and the wind carries an eerie, lonely sound that locals say has been there ever since the massacre of Glencoe in 1692. But the valley's darkness began long before that night, with a legend older than the massacre itself. They call it the ghost of the Piper of Glencoe. The Cave of the Piper. Long ago, before roads and inns, the Highlands were full of stories about hidden caves, passages said to run beneath the mountains themselves. One such cave lay near the River Coe, known to the locals as the Fairy Glen, because strange lights were often seen there after dusk. No one dared explore it. The villagers said the fairies used it as a passage to their world, and that any mortal who entered might never return. But there was one man who didn't believe such things. His name was Donald McPhee, a proud piper from Clan MacDonald of Glencoe. He was known for his skill, his boldness, and his love of whisky. One night at a ceilidh, a Highland gathering of song and story, Donald grew boastful after too many drams. Fairies, he laughed, if they're in the cave, I'll pipe them and tune them till they're not forgotten. Sorry, wait now. I'll pipe them a tune they'll not forget. Sorry. Despite warnings, he slung his pipes across his shoulders and marched towards the glen, his music echoing through the hills. The villagers followed him part way, and for a while they could hear his tune drifting through the night, a lively Highland reel, sharp and proud. Then the music grew fainter, deeper as it's moving underground, and then silence. The villagers waited. Hours passed. The piper did not return. At dawn, they gathered torches and searched the cave mouth, but the tunnel ran so deep and narrow that none dared go far in. From somewhere far below, faint and muffled, they thought they heard the sound of pipes, slow, mournful, now echoing up through the rock. They called his name, no answer. For days they listened at the cave, and sometimes when the wind was still, they swore they could hear the tune drifting up. The same reel played over and over, fading into the stone. Eventually they sealed the entrance with rocks and let a calm night with rocks and left a calm above, saying, "Let the piper play for the fairy folk, and may his soul find his way home." Years passed, the tale became legend, but strange things began to happen in Glencoe. Shepherds heard music on the wind when no one was there. Travellers walked the road by the river Coe, claimed to hear bagpipes echoing from the hills, though there were no pipes in sight. And if anyone tried to follow the sound, it always led them towards the old fairy glen, where the cave still lay hidden beneath moss and stone. Those who got too close spoke of a cold hand brushing their shoulder, or seeing a faint light deep inside the rock, pulsing in time with the rhythm of a phantom tune. Then came the infamous macar. Oh, do, see back. Then came the. I've lost my place. Then came the infamous massacre of Glencoe, February 13th, 1992. British soldiers pretending to be guests of the MacDonalds rose in the night and slaughtered their hosts. Dozens were murdered as snow fell over the valley. And on the same night, witnesses across Glencoe reported hearing bagpipes wailing through the storm, a lament so haunting it froze their blood. No living piper was seen, and the tune was unlike any known. When morning came, the valley was strewn with the dead, and still faintly the piper went on, drifting from the hills. Some said the ghost of Donald McPhee had returned to mourn his kin. Others swore it was the fairy folk themselves, playing through him and warning of a requiem. To this day, hikers in Glencoe claim to hear a single piper playing in the mists at dusk. No matter where they turn, the sound seems to come from just below the next hill or beneath the rocks. It's never close, always distant, mournful and endless. Local guides say the tune changes with the weather. Lively in the summer, sorrowful when the storms roll in. Some say he's still trying to find his way out of the fairy tunnels. Others say he's keeping watch over the souls of the MacDonalds, forever playing his laminate for the dead of Glencoe. And on winter nights, when the snow lies deep in the valley, the sound of the pipes rises and falls like the wind, and the locals lock their doors, light a candle, and whisper, "The ghost of the pipers abroad tonight. Let the poor soul play." Would you like me to turn the ghost pipe of Glencoe? And oh, that's just the wanting to know if I have to send it into a PDF. Did you like that one? That was spooky. I've got loads, guys. I've even got one about whales. Did you like that, guys?
That was an awesome one. Just give me 2 minutes. I just got to throw this,
Yeah, no,
throw
that's
this
fine.
away. It's burnt it all the way down. It's lucky I got that out when I did.
Yeah, that's lucky you've seen that, sis. Maybe keep an eye on the rest of them.
I've put Headcase one out because
Yeah.
I don't want to risk getting burnt or anything. But
I would definitely keep an eye on the rest.
the other ones are just tea lights.
Hi, Diabolical Debbie. Welcome, man. Nice to see you. Blessings.
Yeah.
As I say hello to everybody, guys.
Yeah. So the next one, my angels. Managed to get one side done. I just got to do the other
Your
one.
stories, Diabolical Debbie. Remember to check everybody out, guys. Diabolical Debbie does amazing stories, so definitely check her out.
Definitely.
I'll mute, guys.
So
I pressed the wrong button, sorry.
So the next story is The Ghost of Millermore House from 2019 to 2024. I worked for Old City Park, and we have a lot of buildings that are old and historic on that property in the heart of downtown Dallas, off Harwood Street of Interstate. 30. There are a lot of stories, specifically about the Millamore building. It looks like your pretty standard arch architectural significant plantation style home, right? But a lot of the Millers lived there up till their 60s. When that home was purchased and then moved to Old City Park, so from 1857 until the 1960s, you have over 100 years of Miller family law. Hang on. I have not personally had a scary experience, but a lot of my team has. I have a big familiarity with the fact that a lot of these older buildings have squirrels and raccoons in them. I'm not going to say that ghosts don't necessarily exist, but I have had more experiences with a raccoon in a vent than I've had with a ghost. But I will say that my personal first experience realizing that something was interesting at Millamore was a very normal day at the park. I'm doing my rounds in the early evening, and we had this amazing cleaning crew at the time that were a husband and wife team. And I see the husband walking very quickly out of the Millamore, and he said, "Hey, who's in there right now?" I said, "No one should be in there right now." And we'd occasionally have issues with break-ins to some of our buildings. So I'm thinking, oh gosh, is this a giant raccoon or did someone break it in the back? So I go in and we search the house and there's nothing. And he said, no, when I was cleaning downstairs, there was very clearly someone upstairs. I heard footsteps. It sounded like a heavy footstep. I heard them go up the stairs. I called out to them and no one was there. He was like, I will continue to clean this building, but boy, that gave me the creeps. Since then, I've had many team members, from educators to journalists, service team members, come to me looking so frightened, hearing noises upstairs and thinking that there is definitely a person in the building, only to find nobody there. The figure everyone seems to see at Millamore is a lady in a brown dress. A lot of people have attributed that to being Minerva, one of the wives of the original owner, William Brown Miller. I couldn't tell you who this lady is. I can tell you that a former executive director of the park thought it was a guest who had stayed too late in this building and watched this lady go upstairs and went up the stairs after her, only to see that no one was there. I will say there is something to the history of the Millamore, whether it's the lady in brown dress or not. In my opinion, what makes it a creepy building is the history of enslavement at Millamore. It's a plantation building, and maybe the spirits were seeing seeing are not the spirits we're seeing are not spirits of the Miller family, but they could easily be spirits of the enslaved people who lived there during the time. There was a lot of history of other situations that happened at Millamore, including a family member who killed themselves there. Since that building moved to Old City Park in the 60s, there have been repeated stories of ghosts in the 1960s. There wasn't a lot of understanding about preservation work, and they took the house apart piece by piece and labelled it like Lego. It sat in storage for a couple of years and then it was rebuilt on the site. There's a creepy element to the dismantling a plantation home and then rebuilding it into a new location. That kind of brings these stories back to life. And that was the other one, guys. See if we've got
Come back,
that
guys.
was really good. That was really good.
That was good, yeah. They're all creepy. They're all creepy. Right, okay, let me do the one about whale. This one sounds bloody creepy. I was just reading it there. Let me find it. I downloaded that bloody many of them. Where did I find it? Right, wait, no, that's not that one. Right, wait to find it. 2 seconds. Right, wait, no, I think this is it up here. Is it this one? Wait, touch it. Oh, yes. Right. The Grey Lady of Lanark for Manor. And I do apologise to my Welsh people out there for saying it wrong, probably. A true Welsh haunting still reported to this day in Caerphilly, South Wales. In the quiet valley of South Wales, between the cold dark hills and the misted woods, stands a manor house called Lanark Fort. It was built in 1530 during the reign of Henry VIII, thick-walled and cold, with narrow staircases and heavy oak doors that creak like old bones. Today's museum open to the public, but few of the staff still stay there after dark because Lanark Fort is known across Britain as one of the most haunted houses in Wales, and among its many spirits, one is feared most of all, the Grey Lady, the Lady of the Shadows. No one remembers her name, though. Some say she was called Martha, a servant who once worked in the manor during the English Civil War. Back then, the house belonged to Colonel Edward Pritchard, a royalist loyal to King Charles I. Lanark Fort stood in valley divided by war, parliamentarian troops one side, royalists on the other. The house was fortified, windows shuttered, the family hiding behind the stone walls while the cannons thundered in the hills. But the danger came from within. Martha was said to be devoted to the Pritchard family, especially their young son, a bright, laughing boy of only 8 years. One morning, as the story goes, the colonel was away meeting soldiers. A door was left open near the kitchen stairs that led to the upper hall. The boy, chasing his toy ball, tumbled down the steps and struck his head on the flagstone floor. He died before help could come. When the colonel returned, grief turned to fury. Someone had been careless, and all the servants fell silent. Martha was blamed. Some say she was dismissed on the spot. Others whispered she took her own life in shame, hanging herself in the servants' quarters. Whatever the truth, she never left Learken Fort. The first recording sighting of the Grey Lady came centuries later, in the early 19th century, when the house was being restored. A carpenter, working alone upstairs, heard the soft weeping from the corner of the room. Thinking a visit had wandered in, he turned and froze. There stood a woman in an old-fashioned grey dress, her face pale as wax, her eyes full of sorrow. She moved silently across the floor and vanished through the stone wall. When the man fled outside, the foreman laughed until he went inside himself and saw the same figure standing at the window, looking down at the courtyard, the air around her cold enough to frost his breath. Over the decades, the Grey Lady appeared again and again, sometimes standing at the top of the staircase where the boy died, sometimes in the great hall where the fire burned low. Visitors described her scent, lavender and candle smoke drifting through the corridors. Dogs refuse to enter the old rooms. Children cry when they pass the landing, and if you sit quietly in the parlour after closing time, you can hear the faint sound of sobbing echoing through the walls. In the 1990s, when Lanark 4 was restored as a heritage museum, paranormal investigators were invited to study the reports. They expected superstition, but what they found disturbed them even to the skeptics. Temperature drops of more than 10 degrees, sudden smells of flowers in sealed rooms, furniture shifting by unseen hands, and most terrifying, several witnesses, staff, and guests alike reported seeing the Grey Lady standing behind them in the mirror of the Great Hall. One night, a guide locking up heard footsteps on the stair. Thinking a visitor had been left inside, she called out, but there was no answer. The step continued until they stopped just behind her. She turned slowly and saw, in the flicker of her flashlight, the hem of a grey dress vanish into the darkness. She left the lights on that night. In 2002, while workmen repaired the floor near the kitchen stairs, the very spot where the Pritchard boy had fallen, they uncovered a small hollow beneath the flagstones. Inside lay the bones of a child wrapped in the decaying remnants of linen. The find was hushed quietly, reburied with respect, but since then sightings of the Grey Lady have increased. Visitors say she appears less sorrowful now, as if watching, protecting, waiting for something long denied her. Even now, tour guides warn guests not to linger alone on the back staircase after dark. The air there grows icy, and sometimes just before closing, the sound of a child's laughter echoes faintly from the upper hall, followed by the rustle of a skirt and the faint scent of lavender. They say she is not angry, just bound to the place where her heart broke, and if you whisper her name softly in the stillness of Lachnar 4, you might feel her pass by, cold as winter, gentle as grief, and gone before you can breathe. Oh, that's a good story, isn't it? I like that. And that's one about my second best place in the world, Wales. Hi, Salim. Nice to see you.
Yeah,
Blessings.
that was a really cool one. I like that one.
Yeah, I like that. She
Mm.
said hi to Willow as well.
Hello, guys. How are you, Salim, my darling? Hope you're having a lovely Halloween.
Please
So-
remember to smash the like button, guys, and all the people that is new. Please remember subscribe to both channels. It is appreciated. Thank you very much.
I'm going to do this one last story because my throat's not going to be there later for the spirit box and the card.
One more each, guys.
Yeah. So this one is called Something Grabbed My Ear. About 3 years ago, Galveston Ghost Tour guide Tyler Jenkins stopped his group at an abandoned boarding house plagued by stories of hauntings and satanic ritual. While I was talking, a drunk couple on the tour snuck into the house. I went in and got them out. Not a big deal, but I dropped my wallet. Jenkins told the barbed wire, the tour guide, realizing his wallet was missing. Later that evening, returning to the abandoned house around midnight to retrieve it. After I picked it up, something grabbed my ear and yanked me back, and I fell down. Nothing was there. I don't think I've ever been that scared, Jenkins said. Another tour guide, Dave Warner, said giving the haunted walkthrough in Galveston has convinced him of the town's supernatural haunts. There's no doubt in my mind that Galveston is haunted. Warner wrote of the barbed wire. I've heard stories after story from locals who swear their homes are occupied, and they're convincing enough to make a skeptic think twice. Warner said that one of 3 separate tours, different guests have stopped him and pointed out the same upstairs window at Ashton Villa, a historic mansion. They all describe a woman standing there. listening to the story I was telling. One of them even brought thermal imaging equipment and picked up a hotspot in that exact window. Warner said Warner believes it was the spirit of Rebecca Ashton Betty Brown, a rich Sololite who inherited the family mansion in the late 19th century and died in the villa at 65 of an illness. I haven't seen her myself, but after that, I'm convinced the ghosts of Betty Brown listens from above, Warner said. I might just do one more quickly because of that was only a short one. So the donkey lady by the old Applewhite Bridge, a small crossing over the lush river south of San Antonio, an urban legend of a quirky phantom dubbed the Donkey Lady has grown. A national scrapping report for Atlantis Obscura. The story goes that a woman who lived in the area nearly a century ago spent her time raising donkeys on a farm by herself until she met her tragic end in a fire. Robert Johnson, also the oldest obscura, offers another popular telling of the story that the woman and one of her donkeys drowned and their souls become entwined in the afterlife. However, she met her end. The reports that followed hold a common thread, that sounds of hoofbeats and screams echoing through the forest as you cross the bridge, and of visions of disfigured ghostly women. Reported range from hoofprints found on cars to the sight of a person with a donkey face. The eerie encounters have made the bridge nicknamed Donkey Lady Bridge, a popular attraction for tourists and locals alike. When I moved to San Antonio in 2002, the first stop that my friends brought me to was not to the Fiesta or the River Walk or even the Almo. It was the Donkey Lady Bridge. Melissa Barrett told Atlantis Obscura. Scrapping wrote that the Donkey Lady represents a trend among spiritual folklore of ghosts being predominantly female. Barriering said she resonates with the enduring nature of the Donkey Lady's spirit. The Donkey Lady stands her ground, she added. She's so strong willed that she could survive despite her circumstances. So, right, that's my stories because that other one I read to you was really short. So, that's my ones done.
Okay, dokie, I've got one more. You'll like this one. One's about Glastonbury.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
The White Lady of Glastonbury tour.
Ooh.
Right, okay. The Tor rises like a jagged tooth above the Somerset levels, wrapped in mist even on the brightest days. The locals call it sacred, magical, even cursed. But they do not speak openly of what walks there when the fog creeps in, at dusk when the veil between worlds thins. They call her the White Lady. Oh, wait, I'll take that off the screen, guys. Sorry. Right, wait, let's call her the White Lady. Where did it go? Where did it go? The first sight. It was late autumn when a group of travellers, lost, cold, and exhausted, found themselves at the foot of the Tor. The fog rolled in thick, clinging to the clothes, curling around their ankles like cold fingers, and then they saw her. A figure in white standing halfway up the slope, pale as bone. Her face was hidden beneath a veil, but her presence made the air heavier, the forest unnaturally quiet. No birds sang, no animals moved, even the wind seemed to stop. She lifted a hand slowly, beckoning the travellers froze. Their instincts screamed at them to run, but curiosity held them rooted in the place. Each step towards her felt heavier, the fog thickening with every footfall. The smell of damp earth turned sour, like something rotting beneath the soil. Do you see that? Whispered one of them. The white lady tilted her head. Her movement was too smooth, too silent, and for a moment it felt as if the world itself had stopped. When they finally spoke, it was a voice like dry leaves scraping over stone. Why have you come here? Why have you come here? The fog swirled tighter and round them. Shadows began to lengthen unnaturally, twisting in shapes that were almost human. The travellers felt eyes on them, not her eyes, but something else watching from the mist. The lady began to speak of a time long ago. The tower crowned the hill, of a monastery where she had lived, a place of devotion and song. She had been a nun, young, innocent, faithful. But one night, drawn by a whisper in the fog, she had climbed the tower, believing she would reach the holy island of Avalon. It's, it called to me, she said. It promised freedom, but it lied. She told how she had vanished into the mist, trapped between the world of the living and the dead. Her cries had echoed across the valleys, unheard by mortal ears. Over centuries she had grown more restless, her sorrow feeding the mist, twisting it, shaping it. I am bound until someone walks with me, tore and someone walks with the tore in darkness and sees me for what I am. As she spoke, the temperature dropped. The travellers could see their breaths from forming clouds in front of them. Shadows crept along the hill, flickering like fleeting faces. One of them swore they felt a hand brush their shoulder, cold as frost, soft as silk, though no one was there. The warning. The white lady's voice dropped to a whisper. Do not follow the light, do not climb, or you will vanish like I did. Suddenly the fog seemed alive. Shapes darted at the edge of vision, whispers curling into words that made the hairs of their neck stand on end. Lanterns flickered, eyes glowed like coals just beyond the trees. The air felt heavy, pressing down on their chests. And then she was gone. Not vanished as before, but stretched thin, elongated shadows melting into the mist. The whisper of her voice lingered, almost indistinguishable from the sighting wind. Do not follow, do not follow. The aftermath. The travellers fled down the slopes, stumbling through the fog, hearts hammering. When they looked back, the tor was empty, silent, no figure, no mist. Only the cold wind brushing their backs, carrying the faint echo of voice, singing plaintive, mournful, and ancient. To this day, locals say if the fog rolls in thick over Glastonbury Tor, you may hear her voice, singing, crying, warning, just beyond the trees, and if you climb after her, some never return. The lady waits patient, endless, bound by sorrow and by the Tor itself. There you go. There's always a creepy story somewhere.
I do apologise, sis, but I was kind of doing a reactment when you was doing that. I was doing all the scared faces and
That's okay. That's
guys
good.
were amusing, finding it
I thought
amusing.
that was quite a good one. I was looking up creepy
It
stories
was.
about places, and I thought that's a good one. Yeah, there's
Well,
loads
we'll
of
have to just make sure that we never climb Glastonbury Tall when it's foggy.
when it's foggy. Yes.
We'll stay away.
Miles, welcome in. Definitely go back to the chat for the last hour because we've been telling creepy stories. Not now. We've got other things coming, but definitely listen back. You'll love them.
Nice acting, sis. Thank you, sis Kim. I thought I did pretty well.
So I hope you liked those stories, guys. It's good to read them. I like reading stories. I try and make them dramatic.
Oh yeah, I do like a good old horror, scary tale on Halloween. There's nothing better.
I enjoy my figure. Just saying, I can't keep the voice on though. Still here.
So how are you enjoying it so far, guys? Are you enjoying it so far?
Do you love it? Spooky, spooky.
Nice to have Sister Sherry and Sister Drew back normal. Sister Willow,
Yeah, definitely.
what we normally would do.
Good to be back doing everything that we love doing, guys. Honestly, is.
We've been so excited about this show though, because we hadn't done one like this for ages. It's like, yeah.
For sure, for sure. We've got other things coming as well.
Oh yeah. Loads of things coming.
There we go.
So yeah, that's the ghost stories and stuff, guys. So people are saying that it was awesome, and that's good. I'm glad that you found it awesome and that we enjoyed doing it. So
Yep,
obviously, the next thing we're going to be going on to in a few minutes is our card readings, guys.
oh yeah.
But what I think I need to do first is put a little bit of music to do with Hecate on.
Oh yes, we've got to.
We're going to have the 2 songs for Hecate on because she'll appreciate that.
Hi, Eva. You made that.
Maybe
Oh,
this.
okay. You can't sing. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. We love reading them.
Happy Halloween. So yeah, we're gonna do the 2 songs from Hecate, because obviously Hecate, for anybody that doesn't know who she is the goddess of keys and doorways, and she does work with the dead as well, and spirituality, and connecting you to be able to communicate with spirits. She does a lot of different things.
She is a
And
triple
tonight, yeah, she's triple goddess, so she's maiden, mother, and crone. Okay, so she's got a lot of knowledge. She's very, very open to spirituality and learning you about that. And on these days, Halloween, a time for like our families and stuff, this is the time when those doors are most definitely open because of Hecate, so that they can come back and be with us. And Hecate works a lot in that, and she's put a lot of dedication to be who she is, and had to go through a lot to be who she is as well. So she's most definitely a goddess that we love, most definitely. And she made it very clear to me today that I have to play her 2 songs because Halloween wouldn't be Halloween without her.
Yeah, and I'll agree. I definitely agree with that.
Agree. Yeah. So we're going to do that. Let me know if you can hear them. These are 2 empowering songs, so they should make you feel empowered and ready, guys. Yeah.
Oh, I need to light another incense. My incense has went out. There's no smell. And I am just using the white sage. It's lovely. I love that white sage. It's nice.
And here it comes. It's coming. It's okay, Willie. You're tired. You don't have to stay up. We do get it.
That's okay, baby. You go to sleep if you want. Don't think you have to be up. It's fine. It's okay, babe. It's okay. It's okay. My beautiful one. Hecate. Do you want to come over, Clarabelle? Come on, my little angel. Clarabelle's here to say hello.
Hey, sweetie.
She's saying hello, everybody. She's bobbing her head to you. Sit there, my little angel. Sit there. Who else wants to come over? Come over, Mr. Troll. Fred, he comes over. Our friend comes with us. Can you really hear it, sis? Is it on?
Yeah.
Can you hear it? Oh, you're all right, babes. Go to bed if you want. It's fine. Okay.
Hang on a minute.
Do you want me to try and
Hang
play
on,
it?
we'll do it on the other.
Yeah. Just try to fix it, sis. How are you, sis? You enjoying the spring?
Oh.
Oh, there's my wee friend. Did I show you my little friend?
Has it gone?
No, it's echoey, sis.
I don't know why.
Oh, did I show you all this? That was what I got out to sea. Is that not amazing? That's a bit of the, what is it called? Slag that comes out of the ironworks where at Wales. Is that not amazing? Look. I don't know what's going on, guys. Keep the live going on my phone. Thank you. It helps with the algorithm, William. Thank you. Yeah, isn't it? It's so special. Liam wanted it for the fish tank, but I'm a bit attached to it now. Plus, he's already took my blue bottles. I collect blue glass. He's took 2 of my bottles. That is beautiful, isn't it? There's my friends all saying good night to you. Hi, Wally, and night, Wally. Yeah, so he sits here. He sits here. Oh, sugar lumps. There's a certain way you've got to sit up. Right, sit nice, thank you very much. My grandma's getting a bit dusty.
I don't know what's going on with it.
Do you want me to play it?
They don't even let me. Don't even let me play it on the other one. It keeps coming up saying it won't let me unmute my mic.
Why don't you play it? Why don't you send me the link? I'll play them or tell me what songs it is and I'll play it. And I'll just play it on my phone and let everybody hear it that way.
That's me now. Can you hear me? With that?
The echoes.
Can you hear me now?
It's echoes.
I don't want an emergency call. That's random. Yeah, sis, would you play it?
Well, what one is it? The Hecate one?
Do you want me to send the links?
Yeah, send me the links and then I'll know what songs they are.
Right, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to mute as you're going to hear all that noise.
Anyway, guys, okay? Yeah, I'm doing Halloween, Oracle, and Postcard for Spirit, guys, okay? Cars out the back. I don't like that. My big sister's just out the back now. That is only 10-1 right enough. Keeper of a key. Right, where is she? Where is she? Oh, right, okay, there she's there, my little angel. Right, we'll wait till she gets back though. We'll let her get back in the room. Oh yeah, it's next door. We'll wait till Willow gets back in, guys. You there, sis? Yeah? Oh, it's Ruffy red looking at me. Ruffy bloodshot look.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, but I've sent you the.
Yeah, I've got it here.
There's 2 of them. I don't know if I sent the other ones yet.
Just send the other one, sis, and I'll play it straight after.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're both there now. So do the first one I sent you, then the second.
Right, okay, wait, I'll restart it. He's ready?
Yep.
Here we go. I've got to turn the big light off.
From shadow,
Right, Willie.
Night, babe.
oh hey king, queen of the veil and flame, torchbearer of night, I call your name from crossroad dust and moonlit mist. Rise through the dark with serpent's kiss. Mother of witches, hear this plea. Open the gate between worlds and me. By bone, by ash, by sacred fire, I summon thee, O dark desire. Decay, ancient one arise, triple face goddess with moonlit eyes. Shadow and silence, obey your breath. Come through the veil, O queen of death. Decay, keeper of keys, wielder of storms and dark prophecies. Blood of the earth and salt of sea, I lay these gifts to honor thee. Black poppy, myrrh, and raven's cry mark this circle neath starlit sky. Your torches blaze where spirit tread. You walk the path between the dead. Come forth, O mistress robed in night, and cloak this rite in primal might. Key in hand, you break all chains. Where time no longer reigns. With wolves you run, with owls you fly. A crown of ghosts upon the sky. Rise from the storm, queen of the crossroads, ancient and worn. Guide us through shadow, protect the flame. By power and pact, I speak your name. Decay, so motive be, which mother eternal, come unto me. The torches burn.
Right, we'll get it.
Only torn. She walks.
Right, we'll get the next one, guys. Right, this one's good as well. Right, do we get the share? Well, this one
do what the goddess wants. Definitely
says that one's unavailable.
Pardon?
It says that one is unavailable. This is unavailable error. Wait a minute, I shut it down. I'll come back in and see if it lets me get it. Right, messenger. Share. That's the one we just played. Yeah, no, it's not letting me get the other one. What's the other one called, sis? I'll just put it up.
I did send it to you. It's it's on your messenger. It should be.
Yeah, it's not letting me play it. I'm saying it's not. It's saying that it's unavailable.
Hang on a minute.
This video is unavailable. Look.
It's hard to get. You'll take ages for you to find it. Hang on.
If you just tell me, hi, Coffin Crew.
It should do it now. I don't understand why it wasn't. Try it again.
Right.
Yeah, it's probably a wrong one.
Yeah, that's it now.
Or full mouth rehabilitation with implants.
Right, you ready, guys? Oh, this one's my favourite one.
Yeah. Hey, baby.
At the midnight hour when the veil grows thin, ancient whispers rise from we call to you, let your sacred light shine. Where the three paths converge to cleanse all. Oh, goddess of the crossroads, dark and old, whose secrets and mysteries endlessly unfold. With shadows weaving in purpose brave and bold, your guidance is worth more than all the gold. We bring the herbs and light the cleansing fire, send to meet your high desire. Raise we walk your sacred fire, to reach the wisdom to which we all aspire. Hail Hecate, keeper of the key. We sing your name upon each whisper and breathe. Sky through mountains, sacred power of our soul. Hail Hecate, queen of the night. We offer our hearts in solemn sacred light. Your magic guides us with each sacred rite. Your presence leads us through the shadow night. The crescent moon crowns your shining head, while loyal hounds follow silent tread. You walk the border, spirit softly glide, a guide for those we cannot hide. Your wisdom flows like rivers calm and deep, unlocking truths that even heavens keep. You watch our sorrows and when our hearts weep, you plant a future that our spirits may reap.
Come on, guys.
We bring the herbs and
Light the cleansing fire.
send to meet your high desire. Raised we walk your sacred fire, reach the wisdom to which we all aspire. Hail Hecate, the king. We sing your name upon each whisper. Breathe over the sky, through mountains, sacred power guides our souls. Hail Hecate, queen of the night. We offer our hearts in solemn sacred light. Your magic guides us with each sacred presence, leads us through the shadow. For you are true, self you hold, not bound to gods nor treasures or gold. A living force eternal.
I don't want to sing because if I sing, I'll ruin the song for you.
Hail Hecate, sing your name upon each whisper. Breathe earth and sky through mountains and seas. Your sacred power guides our souls. Hail Hecate, queen of the night. We offer our hearts in solemn sacred light. Your
Hecate.
I'll say a prayer after this, guys, right? I don't know if he'll hear me though. Right, okay. Let's do the Hail Hecate prayer. Right, okay. This is a Hecate prayer of appreciation. Hail Hecate, she who holds the keys. Hail Hecate, she who lights the world. Hail Hecate, she who stands at the gate. I stand before you humbled by the work and the blessings of a new key that opens the gate to new beginnings. Accept my gratitude for bringing me to this place. Hail Hecate, she who holds the keys. Hail Hecate, she who lights the world. Hail Hecate, she who stands at the gate. Thank you, Hecate.
Thank you.
Appreciation thing that you do. It goes on and on, but I'm not doing it all.
Yeah,
So
I've got loads of Hecate prayers and stuff in my book.
Yeah. So that was
They
to
are
empower
long.
us all and bring the goddess into the room. I hope you're all feeling nice and energized and feel her presence within you. Even if your goddess isn't Hecate like ours is, you're about to feel the shivers and you know that they're here.
Yeah, it's for and all of your gods and goddesses. They're all going to be here with your family and other people. So yeah.
Yeah. So welcome in, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that. I can put the wand away now. So tonight I have got the Halloween Oracle and I've got the postcard from Spirit. What have you got, sis?
I have got the Mystic Forest cards and I have got the Calming cards.
Oh, nice. I like the ones. I like them. Yeah. Remember, everybody, as always, every week, if you do want a card, put a one in the room.
I've got my book.
We have got 16 people here, so please remember
Hello.
smash the button on all 3 channels, guys. There is the Sisters Retreat channel as well. Thank you, everybody. I do appreciate it.
We appreciate you, my darling. Right, let me just write your names down. So we've got Kerry. And we have got Christina. Put a 1 in the ring, guys, and I'll write you down. We'll give you a few minutes.
Yeah, everybody remember, I'll give William one as well. Put William down, sis. He usually likes a card now.
Willie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got him.
I will be listening. I'm going to quickly mute and have a cigarette.
Evie. Yeah, that's what I want to have before I start. Evie.
That's what we could do, guys. Once Sister Sherry takes the names, we could have a 5-minute little break just to let you all go to the toilet. Ourselves, get a 5-minute break, okay?
I'll turn the cameras off. I've got a little bit of like background music that's in the StreamYard, so I could just put on for 5 minutes.
Keep that energy, sis.
Good. Feel that energy. Tonight is the night. Feel it, feel it, feel it.
Feel the energy. And guys, the only reason I put the goal thing up on my channel was because I was pressing buttons. So do not feel pressure to donate.
17 people in the room. I know there's not 17 people writing, but hello to all of you. Please don't be shy. Just come in and say hello to us.
Yeah,
you're
and
more than welcome.
Time, if you are some of the lingerers that I know watches us that we've not got on in the past or we've fell out in the past, now's the time just to pop in the room and say hi. Nothing's ever that bad that we have to always fall out forever.
The past is the past.
Sometimes you just need a rest from people. So definitely, we 17 people commenting in this room, please. Thank you very much.
The past is the past. That's what I say. You know what I mean? Like, things go. Carry on. You know?
Yeah. Don't even mention it. Just say hi and we'll say hi back to you. Okay? I'm bursting for the woo. Remember, guys, I'm on in the chat. If you do want a reading, we are doing the postcard from Spirit and the Halloween Oracle. And Sister Willow has got the
Calming Deck and the Mystic Forest.
Yeah, Mystic Forest is going to be a good one now, but I'm interested in that.
Yeah, they're beautiful cards. Beautiful, beautiful cards.
I did dress up for my work tonight, guys. I was dressed as a witch, and my friend at work, Ainsley, she was dressed as the Mask.
Yeah,
The
that looked really cool.
pictures with her was unbelievable. It was crazy, honestly. Every single person wanted a picture with her.
Yeah, no, it looked really cool.
So cool. Yeah.
I had some kiddies that were wanting to know about witches and that, and there was this little girl that came to the door and she's going on about my clothing and things, and she goes, "Are you a real witch?" I said, "Yes." And she goes, "Can you show me how to fly your broom?" I said, "Darling, we don't fly brooms, we only do that in our dreams, but the broom represents us going to different places." And she looked at me like with her eyes wide open, and I said, "But we do speak to animals and to trees." And she goes, "Mummy, I'm going to be a witch when I'm big."
She said, "You know what? Just now."
I said, "Yeah." I said, "You're already dressed as a little witch, so you're already one, darling."
Already a witch,
And
yeah.
she was just like giggled. She was so cute. So cute.
Right, okay. If you got everybody wrote down that's already in the room, sir.
So far, anybody, right, again, quickly, because I'm going to put the music in the background and we're going to have a 5-minute break so that you guys can go and get a drink, go to the toilet. So if you're wanting a card, put one in the room and I'll write you down, guys. All right? We're just going to take a little short break.
Put Sharon down as well. If you fall asleep,
Sharon, yeah, hang on.
Look back tomorrow, okay?
Right, I've got Sharon down as well. So I'm just going to go to the bottom and put the music on and I'm going to turn my camera off. And
Go to the toilet for 5 minutes, guys. Please, what
We'll
time
do.
is it now? It is 1:04, say 1:05 in Scotland. So everybody be back for 1:10, say, or 1/4
Yeah.
past 10.
Yeah, so, but say about 10 past, 1/4 past.
If you want to keep
Yeah.
the energy in the room, okay?
Yeah. Right, background music. What are we going to put on?
Okay, Sharon, if you fall, you will. Yeah, we'll get that you fell asleep. No problem. We'll give you one anyway. You can listen back.
Right, okay, so I'm going to turn my camera off now then, guys, and we will be back with you very shortly. I've just got to put some rock sort of music that's in the StreamYards on.
Yeah.
All right?
Right, okay. 10 past, guys.
And welcome back. Oh. Says you're muted.
Hi, Uncle Danny. Good luck for tomorrow. Well, good luck for your competition.
Oh, hey, Pups. Love you. Yeah, good luck for tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a candle to make sure you get there safe.
Good luck for travelling. We will have your candles on. Oh, and there's Christina saying, hi, love. Hi, love. I was keeping the energy up with dancing, you see. Did you like my Ozzy Osbourne impression? That's what the glasses were for.
I did. I was giggling to that.
Oh, look. Kiss. Now kiss, look, with a bit of hair. Kiss.
Yeah.
We're like bloody Shaking Stevens. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
People might still be doing things, so we'll just wait a couple of minutes. I'm going to turn my camera off a minute.
Yeah, cookie dook. How are you anyway, my Uncle Daniel? Are you confident and strong? Or are you, I'm a bit. You've got to be confident and strong. Get that Celtic spirit and we will not be defeated. We will not be defeated. Still dancing. Remember and check out all the channels, guys. Uncle Danny White Wolf is going to a competition, and this is the one that you want to subscribe first to, and then we'll put the Seabass, which is his paranormal channel, in the chat, okay? But definitely please go on over while we're waiting on Sister Willow and check out Danny White Wolf. Also check out Christina's channel, guys, which is Christina and Son Ghost Squad, where you'll get a lot of different things on Christina's channel. She does much like me and Sister Sherry. She'll put out stories, she'll do card readings, divination, exactly. She'll do communicate with the spirits. She crosses over spirits. She also does crafting and things. So it's a good old overall channel as well. Remember and get our beautiful Tennille family happens, but it's just Sister Rochelle who does all the homestead animals, but she's a witch, guys, like us, and she shows you little spells. She also shows you things that is
But she denies it. She's a spiritual, but she's a spiritual being. Come on.
But she'll show you little tinctures and things, especially this time of year. She'll show you balms. She'll show you different things that is good for your skin, your health, your hair, everything, guys. So please remember to check each other out.
She's an intelligent lady, very full of knowledge, guys. Definitely check her channel out. And they do a lot of stuff on their farming area as well with their animals and stuff. They do so much. Really
And
cool to watch.
See if you're a member on Mystical's channel as well. You get 2 card readings a month, and you also get. She also shares a lot of different oils and things that she makes up herself.
That's what I'm going to start doing.
Really
I'm actually going, now that I've actually got my bank thing sorted out and I've been able to get everything sorted, and I've got my little pin century thing, I can now hopefully be able to subscribe to you and Sis Mystical.
Yeah, brilliant.
So, that'd be good.
Yeah,
I like that I can't see her videos on her bits that she does.
Love it. Yeah, you'd love it. You'd be like me writing everything down. Yeah, you'd love it. Yeah.
And I do want to be part of it. She's really intelligent, guys. Kerry does a few little upload videos on there, but we've really got to get her confidence come live. She's absolutely amazing as well.
Welcome in, Adriel.
Oh my God, that's one of my long-term fans. He's been with me for years. Hello, sweetheart. How are you?
Blessings to you, buddy. Yep.
I see your message the other day that you left for me. It was really nice to hear from you. It's been ages. Where you been? Love you, Pop.
Love you, Pop. Pop. Love you, Uncle Danny.
Well, if you're my sister, he is more like your daddy, isn't he? If he's my daddy, if we're sisters. So, but people always called him Uncle Danny, and I've always called him Pops. And that.
I probably, if I didn't have as good a relationship with my own dad, I probably would call him Dad. But because it's more like a respect to my dad. Yeah,
respect. Yeah. Where I don't have a daddy figure, so it's different for me. Like,
yeah.
Well, I do have a daddy figure. I've got my daddy figure there. in the room.
You've got 'em. Yeah, you've got them. So welcome everybody. I hope you enjoy. Remember, if you didn't check out the first half of the stream, remember and go over and check it out, guys, where we were telling some stories. There was a few amazing stories in there we hadn't heard before, so definitely check them out.
Some spooky stories. Getting in the Halloween vibe.
Then we had a little boogie dance to our favourite Hecate songs.
Oh yeah. That was a demand, literally. She wanted us to play it before the show, and then she said you have to play it on the show as well for the guys as well. Like, so I was like, "Yep, we don't argue with Hecate."
I don't mind. It's her night.
It is her night.
This is night. I see. Yeah, it's her night. She's very happy.
She's a very special goddess, a very wise goddess. She's a crone. She's a high energy, and she's the triple goddess. She's got the 3 faces. She's the door, the keys to all doorways. She's the walker between light and dark. She works with the dead. She saves the dead.
Clan here as well, guys. That's the energy of the clan. So there's a doll represents me. That's the one that represents myself. That's the one that represents Sherry. Or Willow, and that's the one that represents Kerry.
Yeah.
And then the other sisters, Rochelle, she's got a orange daisy thing, and the same with our Eva, the same with Amora, and the same with who am I missing? There's another sister. Rochelle, Mystical. Yeah. There's some, well, how many of them?
Michelle, Evie, Albertina. And Amora.
Evie, Amora, Rochelle, and
Phoenix.
Yeah, that's exactly who it is. Yeah, it's all the clan sisters, guys. I'll keep you all there as my strength when we're doing these things. Oh, don't you worry, Sister Kim. Once I get a bigger board, I'll have you all.
I have a pad that's put away, and it's got all of your names in it. And every day I put your names all up on this list on the thing, and I just pray for all of you. And I've got so many altars and no room as I would be having each and every one of you. So I'm gonna have to try and get a little shelf so I can get something to represent all of you.
Yeah, we'll do it. We will get there, guys.
But you are all right on a list.
Yeah. It just takes us finding the right thing that represents us all. Right now, you're a flower.
Yeah, and as it goes on, it'll probably just change because, like, I call you my little angels, but I have been noticing recently. I don't just call you my angels anymore. I've been calling you my warriors and things like that. So you're going up in the stages. You know what I mean? Like, because we've grown on here, but you've grown with us, and it's so amazing to see how far a lot of you have come. So.
Definitely,
most
guys.
definitely an amazing thing.
Uncle Danny will be the testament to tell you how I wouldn't ever go live without anybody, and he would have to say, "Okay, Buttons, I'll come up with you, but I can't stay."
Yeah, it was always Cuts, or it was me that would have to go out there. She didn't have no confidence at all for going on live. And now look at her. Look at her now.
I go and visit all the sisters wherever they stay and everything now. Oh my God, Storm just picked up and blowing my... yeah, it's definitely the same.
It's really windy here as well.
We've got the rain as well, sis. Have you got the rain now, Sherry?
Yeah, I've got rain. I've got wind. It's been like it all day. It's been horrible.
Yeah, definitely, Uncle Danny. I've came so far. We need to start doing the interviews again because I think it would be
I did message him. I think it was about a month ago. I did message him about, I think it was like a couple of weeks ago or something. I can't remember.
Once you're back with that trophy, okay?
Yeah, I did message him under one of his statuses saying that I would like him to come up on a show. So I am trying to get back to my interviews and stuff. Definitely.
Yeah, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it, guys, especially now the dark nights are here and we can't do much else.
Which is where all the education and all of the knowledge stuff starts up again.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. It's so nice for you all to be here. Remember, if you do want a reading, put one in the chat.
Yes, please do.
We're doing the Halloween Oracle, the postcard from Spirit, and Willow has 2 decks as well, guys.
Yeah, I have the Mystic Forest and the Calming deck. Like my ones, they're not really tarots or anything like that, because I pick up on a lot of spirit and I speak to spirit. I kind of just take what they say to me, and I'll read you the card out, but I say what they want to say, and then I say what I see the card doing. The weird thing is when I look at a card, it'll look like a picture, but when I start looking at it, it changes. So it tells me through. It's weird. So I just go with the flow.
Just tuning back in, guys, okay? I find that really handy, Sister Kerry. See the pebble stone? Well, it's the glass. It's actually glass, perforated glass that I found on the shores of Wales. I find that really helpful to connect, to ground myself.
It's good to come across beautiful things.
And then I also use the rose quartz now. My crystals have changed. It used to be dark smoky quartz in this hand and clear quartz in that hand for years, but it's changed up. It's weird.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful when you go out and you find things just from that randomly. It is really beautiful, and
it does. You pick it up, it grounds you straight away. It's amazing.
And just quickly, guys, we are going to be going into the reading soon.
Oh, I need to look at it, Uncle Danny. I've not seen it.
So I'll have a look. Perhaps I ain't seen it either, but yeah, we'll look at that.
Yeah, the
I'll
jelly
do
bean
that
one.
after the show. But obviously, we're going to be doing the card reading stuff, guys. So obviously, now's the time to just sit there and just like close your eyes and just really connect to the energy and to your guides, because your guides are going to be needed to speak to our guides.
Yeah, the pancakes. They're 1.5 because I was getting at the spirits.
Yeah, we've got treats, we've got offerings and stuff out for the spirits.
Wait, I'll bring you something up once I'm finished, but you'll be well sleeping at 3 in the morning. Wow, that's good, Adriel. Love that. Yeah, we've all been around a long time now. I'm just going to get my cards out, guys. I'm going to start shuffling them. I'll start off. So everybody will get 2 cards. You'll get a postcard from Spirit. I've also got the divination rods out. I don't know why I was drawn to bring them out. And the yes/no coins. So we'll see.
It was weird. It was weird because I was thinking about doing that earlier. I looked at my pendulum and I looked at my dowsing rod, and then I thought, no, I'll leave them. And I just brought my cards out, and I'm just going to use my spirit box on my phone. But I know that you're doing spirit box and that anyway, so I might just sit there and listen.
Definitely, Uncle Dan. We're all sending you that strength.
You're going to blast it, pups. You're going to be amazing.
Yes. You're going to be amazing.
And it is brilliant to have you back in the room, Adriel. It's been really, really good to see you in here. I've been worried. I ain't seen you for ages. Adriel's one of my fans that's been with me since I started. So he's always been here, but sometimes he has a tendency for not being around for months and months and months, and then suddenly he just pops in.
Right, okay.
He's a really cool guy, though.
Everybody's saying hello to you, Uncle Danny.
Hi, Uncle Danny.
Williams makes
Hope
you're well.
the voice from the gallery.
Hope you're well.
The voice from below.
Telling you good luck for strongman.
You are the champion.
You're our champion, he's saying. I agree.
He is a champion. There is no other teacher or educator like our pups. Okay, yes, we're good, but we come from the same cloth. That's why we're so good.
Oh,
because
yes.
we take after pups.
He says, thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate. But yeah, I'm gonna shuffle as well, guys. So I'm just gonna get my energy into the cards. So I'm gonna go silent for a few minutes. I'm going to spirit to my guides now. I'm intention and good energy into the room. I'm bring clear and open messages for the community. Please let them know anything you wish for them to know, and I ask you to come forward, and I invite you. Blessed be and thank you.
I've not used the Halloween ones for a while.
It's fun because it's like the Halloweeny ones. They just go well with the show today.
I've also got the Spellcaster's deck and the Witch's Wisdom. But anybody that knows all the decks, if you want a different deck, just let me know, guys. I don't mind. The Spellcasters and the Witch's Wisdom is more for your own personal use, I would say. Or if a sister witch has a problem and you want a little bit extra guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's them all energy in them. Wait, and I'll take a little draw of a cigarette.
It's really important when you're doing your cards to put the energy in, guys. So that was got slippy fingers. Call out to my spirits and to my deities and to my energy. And I ask you to please come forward and bring clear messages for the community. Give them clear messages on what they need to know. Your guidance. Call out to thee. And I thank you. Blessed be. I'll let you start, sis, because I started the stories. So you start the cards off first.
Jack's asking what are the cards. I've got the postcard from Spirit and the Halloween sister. So I'm going to do both.
Yeah, you're going to get 2 from Drew and 2 from me. So I'm doing the Mystic Forest and the messages.
Who's first?
The first person is Kerry.
Oh, Kerry's first. Whoop, whoop. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect to Sister Kerry's guides to give her the best message for this Halloween and give her guidance as well, or whatever you see fit. Thank you. See ya. Let's see what they want to give you with the Halloween deck. Oh, a little bit tangled there. They're deciding. Oh my goodness, it's this one, Kerry, for sure. Oh, hide. Anybody doesn't like spiders? You got the spider. And it says community and web weaving. Don't get me wrong, it's not too much a spooky spider, guys. Spider. Spider. I'll take this at the back. Right. That's the only thing about these different oh, there's there. You have to find it. Right, spider. Community and web weaving. She spins her silk alone in the dark with hope of collection, sticky with dreams, weaving the worlds a wide web of connection. Masses of sticky spider webs make any Halloween decorations complete. The idea of a haunted house covered in the artwork of a big hairy spider is classic horror. Even those of us who appreciate our 8-legged friends still hurriedly brush off those stealthy webs if we run into them in the dark. Although most spiders are not venomous, humans have an innate fear of them. Perhaps it's the fangs or the poison. Perhaps it's all those legs and the way they move. Perhaps it's where they live, often in the dark, hidden places, or the way our Western popular culture has demonized them by making them giant, fierce, and man-eating. Some cultures, though, revere the spider in very positive ways. In many Native American traditions, for example, the spider is the creature that gives birth to all other animals and sustains the web of life. The goddess spider grandmother, and there is also a spider woman, and a key deity that brings wisdom, safety, and communication to all the tribes. She created and wove all the stars in the sky and makes soft webs from those that are troubled to rest upon and be supported by. Spiders' webs can be seen as symbols of connection and necessary entrapment. There is a fine line sometimes between a family or community supporting us and controlling us. This card looks at the discernment. It also just suggests you review the way you communicate with the wider community, at work, or generally with others, and take steps to improve this or do it slightly differently. It also indicates that there needs to be a balance between what you do for yourself and what you do for others. If we give too much to outside, our strength diminishes and we cannot weave the supporting web for ourselves. Definitely agree with that for you, Sister Kara. It's a good card
Oh
to have.
yeah.
Yeah.
Something popped in my head when you read that as well about giving too much to people that don't deserve it.
Right, definitely say what you say that feel then, sis, while it's in your head. Do you want to say while it's still in your head, Willow?
I'm just saying, like when you was reading that, I was just getting like clear messages like that. Just like to be careful about where you're putting your energy out to and who you're giving things to. People show their true colours and their true identity in the end, and it just really relates. And with them saying that, it does relate because of like situations which we all know about. So yeah, it kind of hit home really big. And thank you to the spirits for just saying that. Just be aware, sis, and don't be too nice. You know, I know you're a goddess and you're hard nut, but you have got a giving heart, and sometimes you've got to be careful where you give your heart to, sweet.
Yeah, just rest. Okay, can I please ask my guys to give my beautiful sister Kara a postcard for spirit, guys? Thank you. See ya, see ya. Oh, Jesus, I'm throwing them. Bloody throwing them. Jeez, Well, really thinking about the one for you as well again. You finding the right one for our sister Kara? Good, good. Love it. Okay, there we go. So it always comes in the end. Okay. Even though life seems now to be moving full steam ahead, it's a time to rest. Allow ideas to flow through you and take root in your heart before they reach your mind. Honour this process by becoming empty to allow for inspiration and the magic of dreaming. You might feel lazy or unproductive, but we know better. Just as sleep is a way to recharge before renewal, so are you in a time for dreaming. In this powerful process of co creation, your soul merges with spirit in a profound way, so you can receive your music direct from source and play your part in the symphony of life. You are being invited to bear witness to the greatest creation and tune into what others can't hear. We have so many dreams to share with you in the sacred and the invisible. Don't worry, we will wake you when it's time to return with a new dream. No need to set an alarm clock. Loving you always. That's so apt. I love that for you, Sister Kerry, because it's the time to rest anyway. What is this time of year? The time to sit back, see what harvest and things that you've accumulated all year and celebrate what you have got. So it's an amazing card for you, Sister Kerry. I love that for you. Hope it means something to you.
Oh, that flew right out. So I've already got that one for you.
I'll mute, guys.
Oh, that one? Okay. Throwing them at me tonight. So, what do the mystical forests have to say? They are saying to me about deep purposes and your deep roots to nature and the energy that you are. to continue to inspire in that, because it also will help with you with physical life and health as well as spiritual. They're acknowledging how you've been taking more walks in nature and you've been going around. They're enjoying your presence and your energy. The spirits are clarifying this. And they're just saying, as I said to you with Sister Drew's one, just be careful that who to give your heart out to. And just be cautious, because sometimes when you've got a big heart, people can take you for advantage. And that's not a good thing to have. And they're also clarifying to me that, you know, times might get hard at times and you might feel like, why am I going through this or doing this? They're just implying me to let you know that you are a true fighter and that they've got your essence of you all the way through this, that you're guided and you're protected at all times. You're very, very valuable and very important to them. And they give that energy out to you. And you also got whatever you wish. Okay, so the spirits are most definitely saying to you that they're here to bring your wishes and to bring new way to you. And the card says, when you have listened, when you listen, the importance of problems, when you lessen the importance of problems and suffering, life will swing back into balance. Stop the struggle and feel the peace. The world responds to you. So yeah, they're saying that you are a very positive person, but sometimes I do get this, and they're saying that sometimes life gets on top of you a little bit. You get a little bit emotional because of everything you're going through, which is really understandable, and they're very much clearing that out. But they're just saying that just to remember your purpose and to remember who you are, because you're loved and you are supported. Don't take notice of the things that are not important around you. Don't spend your time worrying over things that you don't need to worry about, because you know who you are. So that's that one. And then they also done this one for you as well, which is ground center and connect yourself to the power of the universe. Then nothing can phase you. So even though you're a strong energy, you are doing a lot of things to look after yourself and to be who you are, and you're sticking to your plans and your paths and that. You know, there are still little factors in you that where you need to be grounded and you need to look after yourself more, and you need to be centered. And it does start by resting, stop over worrying and overthinking. They're telling me, because you know all these things cause stress, which is not good for you. So just know that you're looked after, you're loved, and just to look after yourself and to be more kind to yourself, sis.
We love you.
We love you, yeah.
We love
They do love you. They think a lot of you.
you. Okay, who's next, Angel?
The next person is Christina.
Oh, Christina. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect to Christina's Skype to give her the best message moving forward and for Halloween? Thank you, guys. Yes, yeah. Okay, guys, let's do this. Oh, let's get your act together with my fingers, please. Thank you. So getting used to all the different decks again. Right. Oh my goodness, that was a quick one for you, Christina. Did you bloody see that? Skull of Darkness, blind spots. Skull of Darkness. Let's look it up in the index, and they will not be flying around. Skull of Darkness, 54. Right, sis. Oh, I'm going to put the big light back on, guys, because I got on there. I'll use my other wand to put the light on. Right, that's it better. Skull of Darkness. Right, okay. Blind spots. We may not wish to delve there, the shadows, the darkness, the unknown. Yet, When we search, we reveal, and our power is grown. Sorry, I'll say that again. We may not wish to delve there, the shadows, the darkness, the unknown yet. When we search, we reveal, and our power has grown. Interesting. The beautiful and mysterious skull of darkness encourages us to look to the part of ourselves that normally remains hidden or as unseen as possible. We may not appreciate or like certain aspects of ourselves, and yet sometimes our greatest treasures lie within these areas. How many times have you heard of famous artists or people extremely successful in their fields being bullied for being different? Yet it is their differences from others that make them powerful. Additionally, all of us at some stage of life have certain blind spots that have caused us grief and trouble. Although we cannot see these issues clearly, it is the repeated patterns of pain that may alert us to them symptoms. If you will, for example, the same things keep happening over and over again. We may be betrayed repeatedly, fail at something repeatedly, not complete tasks continually. Peace and pattern breaking can be achieved by doing the work and uncovering our blind spot, or even consulting trusted close friends or professionals to assist us to see what we cannot. So I think basically what they're saying is if there's something keeping coming up over and over again, definitely start looking deeper into why that is happening. And even if you have done that, try it again, because it's maybe they've missed something is what I'm kind of hearing. So let's do a postcard for spirit for you, Christina says. Wait, I'll turn name back over. Okay, can I please ask my spirit guides to connect to Christina's spirit guides to give her the best message moving forward? Thank you, guys. See you. Oh, that's the one for. I nearly missed that there. Okay, here we go. Dearest Jew, we have a secret for you. The more you think you know, the less you actually do. If you are willing to keep an open mind, you will avoid the narrow confines of the know-it-all and open up to the ultimate potential that can be discovered only by the curious optimist. Curiosity allows you to discover new things, see the world from a different perspective, and find answers to questions you might not even know you have. Right now, whatever is going on, it's important to know that you are not aware of all the aspects of it you need to see to make an informed choice. You might be projecting a story that isn't totally true. So, moving forward, your mantra should be I don't know, or that's interesting, as you keep your mind and heart open to new experiences and a richer existence overall. All of us over here want you to be all you can be. We are cheering for you. Can you hear us? Hope that means something to you, Christina. I feel that's quite a deep card, so I hope you know what it means.
Yeah, definitely sounds like there's some personal stuff going on there. Definitely. So now we're going to see what they say to you. So I'm asking my spirit guides to please connect with Christina's spirit guides and please bring clear message and clear advice to her. I'll call you forth. Thank you. Just let me know when to stop. Oh, and you just made me drop half of them as well. So what's going on there? That's not right, you guys. Right.
Jump into the loo, I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah. Start again. Stop. Okay, so that one. Pull forward to spirits to please bring a clear message to Christina. Please connect with her spirit guides, bring her clear message and clear understanding of what you need her to know. I'll call you forward. Thank you. Blessings. Oh, thank you. I've got it. Right. So they are saying, sister, authenticity attracts. So authenticity, being yourself, being true to yourself and who you are, attracts the right people and the right things around you. From what they're saying to me, they feel that maybe you've got some people around you that are not worthy of you. And I feel that like maybe they feed from your energy sometimes and carry on saying that they feed from your energy and they become greater through what you do. So like look after your spark and look after your power because it's important. And they're saying being authentic attracts the right people and repels the wrong ones. When you stay true, you naturally filter out those who don't align with your path. Again, that says being authentic attracts the right people and repels the wrong ones. When you stay true, you naturally filter out those who don't align with your path. So I do very much feel, and I was saying to you just before I turned the card over, sis, that I'm feeling that there's energy around you. There's people around you that are not doing you good, that they're feeding off your energy, they're feeding off your reputation, they're feeding off the things that you do, and they get off on that and they get power from that. Okay. And I do feel they're saying about that, like struggles with like your health. Obviously we know you've got health issues, but also with like your tiredness, you're getting tired a lot, you're feeling drained a lot. This is due to some of the people around you. This could be family, it could be a friend, it could be people that you're just acquainted with, but they are very much clearly pointing out to you about that you're giving your energy out to the wrong people, and you need to be watching where you're putting your energy out to, because there are people that are using that to their advantage. And then the other card is infuse your life with energy you need. Your life will become what you are. So again, this is very much aligning with what Sis said and what I said. Again, they're saying be in your own energy, know your own essence, and only give your energy out to those that are worthy and those that you know are okay. Yes, we're all going to come across people that are not good, and we're not going to know that straight away. That can't be helped. But know what to do when that time does come. There is definitely energy around you. They are most definitely putting that to me. They're making that very clear that you've got people around you that shouldn't be. And while you've got those people around, you're not going to be able to be what this is saying. You're not going to be able to infuse your life with energy and things that you need if you're going to be having the wrong people around you. So really work on moving out of that situation. Also, if you're not aware of it happening at the moment, be aware that it may be coming. There may be that you've maybe noticed in certain people that the energy's changed in them, there's something not right about them. And always listen to your instinct and your gut, because that's always them talking to you, as you know, sis, because you do your readings and stuff as well. So again, keep your eye out, keep yourself aligned, and stop giving your energy away. And there is most definitely energy around you that is trying to toy with you. They're making that very clear to me. So be careful.
Try and hang around though, Christina, because we will be doing Spirit Box. So try and hang
They
around.
might talk to you there as well.
I'm just going to
It's
jump.
not nothing. It's
your
not.
knees
It's not nothing negative, Christina, sister. Obviously, as you know, the spirits are going to tell you when they know that there's something not right, and there's definitely not something right. And like in that card reading, like when I was doing that, I was shuffling your cards. I've never really had it where you had loads of them just fall. Like it's like their heads went funny for a couple of seconds, and they didn't have control of what they were doing. So that straight away told me that something was off. So I started again, and that's when they come through clear then, and they were saying to me, and you know, so yeah. And I don't ignore what my spirits and that are showing me and telling me. I hope that that's helped you, sis, and it's got you where you need to get. There is that as well. Looking out for the universal energy. There can be negative and bad energy in all things. It ain't necessarily just people. It could be like the world itself, the universe itself, anywhere. But there is most definitely some sort of a force at play against you, is what they're saying. So you just take that to
It'll
mind.
reveal itself, don't worry. It always reveals itself, so do not worry. Wait till I put all the comments up on the, because people like to see them in the replay, guys. Right, let's put them up. Right, never mind the second ones. Right, I'll do the wall. Take that off.
It can be a lot of things if you're not looking after your energy properly. It like that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they're most definitely implying to me about people. Okay, so there is definitely people at play here, yeah. But they're also just coming. They're saying now, because you're continuing this the message. They're just saying, just be aware of the energy out there as well. Because there is going to be energy everywhere that's at play, and it's going to be trying to mess with you, and things like that. And you know, you need to be in line with that. Even to doing your card readings and things, make sure that you're protected properly. Make sure that you're doing all of the right things to keep yourself covered, because all of this can affect you. So
yeah, definitely hang around. We'll do spirit box as well, okay, for that other
I'm
person.
sure they will come and talk.
The spirits are definitely around. I've been calling them in all day, and I've been speaking to them and telling them to come in if there's anything they need to say and things. So they'll definitely come.
Yeah, no, we've both been reaching out to them. I've been reaching out to them today. I've done food for them, and I've done
I'm
music.
just waiting to say that, and they've got plenty of food.
Yeah, they've got plenty of food. They've got soul cakes and stews and everything. So they're like having a field day. Right.
Okay, Angel, who's next?
So the next one is Wooly.
Oh, William, he's sitting for his cigarette. Okay, Willy, it's your turn. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect to Willy's guides to give him a Halloween message, please, moving forward? Thank you. See ya. Oh my God, did you see that just go? Oh, you've got invisibility. Thought it was a Grim Reaper there for a minute. Invisibility, authenticity. Invisibility, authenticity. Okay. Page 37. A lot of you have got this deck, so you are welcome to sit and do them as well. Right. Heart beating, we sense but do not see the touch. We chill, they come unseen. You know that feeling you sometimes have that someone is watching you? You cannot see them, yet you have a distinct feeling that someone is there. All the hairs on the back of your neck. You think you see something in the corner of your eye, but when you turn, there is nothing to be seen but empty air. This is the power of invincibility, the indirect fear and the covert threat of having no fight, something that we cannot see. Of having to fight, sorry. Humans have a strong visual sense, so it is no wonder that we are uneasy about things we cannot see. The ancients believed that all matter of creatures, mythical and physical, and of course the deities, could make themselves invisible at will. When we consider that some animals are camouflaged so well by the coats or behaviour that sometimes, even if we are looking straight at them, they are hard to see within their environment. That's invincibility. Isn't such a far-fetched concept. In many cultures, the idea of beings who could watch us undetected were and still are common. Jinns, angels, nature spirits, the fae, and even practitioners of magic, such as witches, are said to have the power to appear and disappear at will. Later in literature and then in the movies, invincibility became a common power, and we now have fictional superheroes that are invisible and even cloak of invincibility. The concept of invincibility is a double-edged sword. Whilst it is a power tool to be able to gain information or to assist while no one sees, individuals using it are privy to information that may not be meant for them, and it may be taken out of context or unethically. It is a power of manipulation and easily abused. The idea of hiding away and not being seen is also a big part of the dark side of the concept. We are all born to shine our light out into the world and to take our roles. Hiding our talents, not expressing our true selves, stealing others' ideas, or working being someone else's rather than authentic self are all aspects to consider should this card appear in your reading. Interesting one for you, William. I think I'll need to explain that to you when I come upstairs. Right, okay. Can I please have my guys to connect to William's guys to give him the best postcard for Spirit moving forward? Very interesting, that's all I'll say. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect and give him a postcard for Spirit, guys? Thank you. See ya. Oh, there we go. William is my fiance, guys, for anybody that is in the room and wondering why I'm dismissing it. I'll explain to him better when I'm there. Okay, this is for you, babes. Sometimes you just feel like no one understands you, you're not heard, or even that you don't count. This, my dear, is a terrible illusion, and although your feelings tell you that abandonment is real, well, we who love you know better. You are never alone, and even when rejection happens, you are ultimately being protected, so better things can replace what wouldn't have worked in the first place. Everyone on this side of the veil is watching over you and rooting for your ultimate success. Life loves you, we love you, and you are a unique spark of the divine and always connected to the light and to the source. You are always in our care. Trust and keep the faith. Love you and always, forever. Interesting, Calhoun.
Very
Okay,
interesting cards.
I will mute and I won't say a word.
Mhm. I can't promise they're not going to say something this end, though. So,
Okay.
going to connect Brother Wooly.
Yeah.
Spirit will call out to you, and I ask you to come forward, guides. I ask you to come forward and please connect with Wooly's guides, and please bring clear message and clear advice that you wish for him to know. And please tell me when to stop on the cards. Thank you. Blessed be. They're straight away. They're saying to me, "Know your worth, Wooly. You have a path. You know the soul that you are. You know the energy that you want. You know what you want to do and what you want to achieve, and you're to work at that. Do not let things get in the way. Do not let other people's influences, thoughts, and ways influence you." I don't know why they're saying this. Stay on your track. And they're saying to stay on the right path. Stop. Right. Cool. The energy for that one. Whew. I call forward to you, spirits and guides. Please bring clear messages and please connect to Woolly's guides and let me know. And oh, thank you. All done. Okay, so let's see what they're saying to you, Woolly, my brother. Yeah, before I do, again, like they were saying, don't let the influences of others put you on the wrong path, stay on the right path. You know your worth, you know your power, you know your energy. This is what they're saying. And you know the path that you want to be taking, and you know the things you want to achieve, and you can achieve them, but you have to keep working hard and you have to keep believing in yourself. That is what is important in this, self-worth and self-trust. Okay, so here it just says everything is here. So they're implying, now I'm just looking at the card. So as you see here, somebody is sitting on a mountain sort of cliff area, and they are obviously in thought, and they are reaching out to a higher energy. So the spirits are very much clarifying to you that they are here. They are here to support you. They are here to give you guidance and help. All it takes is you talking to them and speaking out to them. Yes, you might not be able to hear them all the time, but you may get little clues, or you might get weird ideas just come from nowhere. These are all normally little telltale signs they're communicating with you, Wooly. All you got to do is just reach out to them and ask them to help you in anything that you're struggling with. They are there to do that. Your guides are there to do that. And it says, embrace the spiritual belief that everything already exists in the here and now. Live in the present moment and be grateful for what you have. Set very clear to what I was saying, to knowing your place, knowing your path, knowing your goals. Okay, that most definitely does signify these actions as well. Knowing who you are and being grateful for what you have and what you're doing. Okay, there are a lot worse places which you have walked, and you're not in them places anymore. So to come away from that, it sounds like they're telling him off. Choose your thoughts wisely. You are in control. Oh,
They're always telling them off.
so like they're very much implying about that they're saying to me that like there's certain people that you're in contact with that are not good to be in contact with. They changed your way of thinking. They make you start doubting yourself, or you overthink, you over worry about energy you don't need to be worrying about. You need to come forward in that, brother. Like, you need to be able to know what's right and what's wrong for you. And you're at that age where you do, and you've learned lessons, and you've walked many paths that have not been easy. So you know what it is to struggle, and you know what it is to get out of that struggle. Okay, so choose your thoughts wisely and choose the people around you wisely as well. And by doing that, you'll be in control of everything that you do in life. And they're very much clarifying that to you. Stay on your track, stay on your path. Do not be misled and don't be misguided. Okay, your soul and your mind knows what you need, and it should be your soul you're listening to, and to reach out to them more. They do want you to connect with them more.
It's so weird you say that, because I was saying to him this morning, I think it was this afternoon, I was getting ready for work, that he needs to start calling out to his guides and asking for more guidance and things. So that is so
clarified that they've clarified that message over to me, because they've obviously heard you, and they're like, yeah, right. You
on
need
my
to
altar upstairs, on my altar upstairs, that's where I've got my ancestor altar, guys, and my dedication to everybody around me that I've knew, like Sherry's mum is there, and my aunties and things are there, my uncles, Billy's there, everybody's there that's all deceased and things. There are also a lot living people there as well that I want to do good in life. So his papa and his grand's pictures are there all the time, and I always think to myself, do you draw strength for them, or do you sit and think, oh, woe is me? But I'm trying to get him to a way now where he's thinking that they're there to guide him and taking strength from it. So he's a work in progress, guys. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Who's
So
next, Angel?
the next person is our Evie sis.
Evie. Ever, Eva. I don't know if she's still here. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect to our Evie's guys to give her the best message moving forward for Halloween? Thank you, guys. See ya. Oh. That's my fingers. Okay, I'll take it then. Jeez, I thought that was my fingers there, but they pushed it back out to me, Eva. There she's there, our Eva. They pushed it back. Oh, vampire. Ooh, is there an energy vampire around you? Emotional intelligence. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what it is so I don't go around in circles. Vampire. Probably near the end of the book because it goes in alphabetical order. Interesting. Right, vampire. Emotional intelligence. The deepest, the coldest, the craving of the blood, the hole never filled, the longing like a flood. Whilst there are almost While there is almost uncountable examples of vampires in literature, movies, and games, somehow the archetype of the blood-hunting night stalker and somewhat elegant creature keeps being reinvented to seduce yet another generation. Although the beautiful and somewhat desirable vampire form doesn't really begin to enter the public consciousness until the mid-1800s, the idea of a human feeding upon the very stuff of life is very much older. The Egyptians, SAMHAINs, Indians, and the Balkan people all have mythos containing vampire-like creatures. The vampire is an interesting figure because it both horrified and desirable, having someone want us so much that they desire to be that close, linked with us, does feel good, until we realise that there is nothing much left of us to give. Most of us have heard of the concept of emotional vampirism, the idea that people feed off our energy and our goodwill and take advantage of us through manipulation and their incensed neediness. Should the vampire card appear in your reading, it may indicate that you are being drained in the way and the time has come for stronger boundaries. We need to be very aware of what gives us energy in our lives and what takes it away. We should be aware of needing people to need us and why we invite people like this into our homes, workplaces, and lives. If indeed we have them around us, developing the emotional intelligence within ourselves helps us defend against this kind of emotional and psychic attack and enables us to foster healthy, equal relationships of all kinds. So I don't know if maybe you've invited somebody into your life, Evie, that you've realised is just an energy vampire. Or if it's somebody you've just really woke up to that you realise, wait a wee minute, they're taking too much energy out of me every time I'm around them. Maybe it's came on all of a sudden as well. Maybe they weren't always like that. But I feel as if that card is a warning to you just to be careful about giving your energy away freely, especially at this time of year, guys, where the veil is so thin. Make sure that you are giving your energy to good sources, such as positive things that's happening around you. And don't try and feed into too much drama, too much gossip, things like that, because that can take you down a road where you end up getting all the backlash and things for it. So things like that, guys, at this time of year especially, be very careful, because it could be the spirits and the not so nice humans that is manipulating that type of thing. Remember, there's bad energies around us all. So
it's the dark veil at the minute, isn't it? It's the dark season, so that's when the energy is most at play, especially the negative and the energy that's tries to suck you.
Oh God, everyone felt okay. Remember though as well, all of our ancestors weren't always all good. So be careful what family members and things you invite into your life to help guide you. Try and pick the people or if you know that the person that's around you was maybe that old uncle that wasn't so nice, or the old aunt that wasn't so nice, she was a bit of a gossip and things and liked to play games, definitely try and not have that type of energy around you is what I'm trying to say. Watch who you pick as your guides and things, because they can also be energy vampires for the other side and you don't realise it. They could be influencing you to gossip, to tell stories and things. So, and that's not just to Evie, that's to everybody, guys. Just be careful
Yeah.
is what I'm saying. Yeah, because some of our ancestors might just take a little nudge in there to stir the pot.
We definitely would have had ancestors out there that weren't so easygoing and stuff.
Nah.
And yeah, you don't want to have that sort of energy around you.
So be careful. Okay, let's see what the spirits want to tell you in a postcard. Can I please ask my guys to connect to Evie's guides again and give her a postcard for spirit? Just for some encouraging, guys. Thank you. See you. Some encouragement. I'll try and put my posh voice on and not too much slang. Oh, there we go, Eva. Dearest Ju, we need you to know that you can change things miraculously for you and everyone and make things right. It's never too late. Forgiveness is about releasing yourself from the burden of an old story, one in which you were a victim of someone else's actions or your own. You don't need to carry this around. You can set yourself free. Even advocating for good because of this experience requires your forgiveness to be effective. Forgiveness is never about condoning things that were done. It's about letting yourself off the hook for carrying the burden. Resentment and hurt are like viruses that spread to others, and that is the opposite of what you really desire, right? Imagine what your life would be like without the burdens that you carry when you do not forgive. You can do it. Everyone over here believes in you and adores you. Hope that means something to you, Evie. That's a bit deep. Hope that's something to you, sis.
Yeah, there's definitely some mixed energy. I've just been holding the cards the whole time with this one. So I'm just going to get them to connect.
I'll mute.
I'm calling out to you, spirits, now. Please connect with Sister Evie's. That was me dropping that. Right, start again. I call out to you, spirit guides of mine, and I please ask you to connect with Evie's spirit guides, and please bring her clear advice and clear messages that you wish for her to know. I ask you to come forward in love and light, and blessed be. And please tell me when to stop. This is another one that's dropping everywhere. This isn't like them. Definitely got some issues going on. I feel it. I feel like what they're coming through with, they're saying like you've got like certain people, like obviously Sister, she said it in her card as well, about people doing you wrong and that. Now I don't just feel that these are people doing you wrong in life now. There is people, they are clarifying that, but this is people that have passed on as well. There's people that have not made you feel very good about yourself. They've made you question yourself at this time of the year as well. You need to be careful, because that energy, that worry and that stress that you put into what you're thinking about can be another way that you can attract energy and energy vampires. That one. Yeah. And they're just implying that you need to keep yourself covered, you need to keep yourself safe, you need to stay in a positive energy, you need to make sure that you ground yourself, be very open and very understanding, and realize that there are going to be struggles in life, there are going to be things that you've got to face, but you can get over them with believing in yourself. You do need to let go, and you do need to forgive, and you need to move on from those things. They're very much clarifying. Spirits, come forward and give me a clear message for Evie's spirit guides. Please let me know of anything you wish for her to say or do or know. And please tell me when to stop. Blessed be. Stop. Okay. I do also feel that financial situations as well. I'm not saying that you've got any problems or anything like that, but I do feel that maybe there's been problems, there's been things that have come forward, and you've got that sorted out, and now you're moving forward to more future things and good things. But they are implying to be careful of the people that you let into your life. They keep telling me about this, letting people into your life, whether this is spirit or this is person, to be very careful of who you're letting in your life, because they could be feeding off you for the wrong reasons. If it's spirit side, like Sister Drew said, they could manipulate you. They could make you go down paths that you don't want to go down. If it's somebody that is living, then it's somebody that's latching to you for not the right reasons. Now, you're taking a lot of different journeys, a lot of different ways. You're very spiritually open. So you really do need to look after your energy. And the card that you've got, no debate. So don't debate yourself. Do not debate what you're feeling. If you're feeling off, if you're feeling uneasy about energy or something that's going on in your life, do not abate it. There is no abate. You know what's right for you, okay? So debate is a powerful thing, and it also helps you to move forward in your paths and your ways, okay? And it can help you to see a clearer path. So they are saying you don't need to do anything to be more worthy. You are vulnerable regardless of your circumstances. No, you are valuable regardless of your circumstances. You always have been and always will be. It's not up for debate. So they're very much clarifying that to me there, but they're also in this message, they're clarifying how they respect you. They know that you know your worth, your energy. They want you to stay in that energy and that worth. They want you to keep continuing to realize your importance in this society. You are a very positive person, and you are somebody that likes to try to uplift people and give people good advice and things in chats and talking. You're always supportive, but just watch your shine and don't let other people overpower that shine. And then this one says, take some deep breaths, close your eyes and visualize the door to peace opening. So they're very much clarifying you've got something that is really toying on you. And I do feel it is living and it's past. I believe you've got something going on in the spiritual realm and something going on in this realm. And they're very much clarifying that. And they're telling you take some deep breaths. So take some breaths, breathe, be yourself. And just sit there and think and visualize yourself in a positive energy, in a good energy, that you're moving forward. Nothing's going to affect you. This is what they're telling me to tell you. And with that, close your eyes and see that happening, okay? And visualize that. And see doors, positive ways opening. You know what? Hecate is a good deity to talk to for this. She will help you to open doors, and she also helps you to resonate with yourself and finding your inner power. So she would be really good for this, sis. The Hecate, I think, is putting this message out to you. So they are the two I've got for you.
Excellent. They were good cards, Eva.
Yeah. I really love those forest ones. They're really
I like them.
Yeah.
They're interesting. Who's next,
One
Angel?
is Kimmy.
Kim. Or Kimmy. Okay, can my guys connect to Kimmy's guys to give her the best message moving forward? Thank you. See you. Let's give her a nice Halloween. Oh, there we go. It was right at the back of that one. Coming behind. Oh, you've got the spider as well. Interesting. Very interesting. Right. Spider. Community and web weaving. She spins her silk alone in the dark with hope of collection sticky with dreams, weaving the world a wide web of connection. Masses of sticky spider webs make any Halloween decorations complete. The idea of a haunted house covered in the artwork of a big hairy spider is a classic horror. Even those of us who appreciate our eight-legged friends still hurriedly brush off those stealthy webs if we run into them in the dark. Although most spiders are not venomous, humans have an innate fear of them. Perhaps it's the fangs or the poison, perhaps it's all those legs and the way they move. Perhaps it's where they live, often in the dark, hidden places, or the way our Western popular culture has demonized them by making them giant, fierce, and man eating. Some cultures, though, revere the spider in very positive ways. In many Native American traditions, for example, the spider is the creature that gives birth to all other animals and sustains the web of life. The goddess spider, grandmother, and there is also a spider woman, is a key deity that brings wisdom, safety, and communication to all the tribes. She created and wove all the stars in the sky and makes soft webs for those that are troubled to rest upon and be supported by. Spiders' webs can be seen as a symbol of connection, not necessarily entrapment. There is a fine line sometimes between a family or community supporting us and controlling us. This card looks at the discernment. It also just suggests you review the way you communicate with the wider community, at work or generally with others, and take steps to improve this or do it slightly differently. It also indicates that there needs to be a balance between what you do for yourself and what you do for others. If we give too much to the outside, our strength diminishes and we cannot weave the supporting web for ourselves. Interesting for you. I didn't realise you would get that card. Interesting. I hope that means something to you. Okay, our Kimmy, let's get you a postcard, sis. Can I please ask my guys to connect to Kimmy's guides again and give her a postcard for Spirit, please? Moving forward. Thank you. See you guys. My amazing guides. I love you all dearly. Right, let's go. Oh my goodness, I nearly hit that one in again, Kim. You see, I shuffle them and then I had to, and then I hear, take it, just as I'm pushing it back in. Oh well, here we go. Dearest Ju, we have a secret for you. The more you think you know, the less you actually do. I read this earlier too. So if you are willing to keep an open mind, you will avoid the narrow confines of the know-it-all and open up to the ultimate potential that can be discovered only by the curious optimist. So in other words, don't always think, oh, I'm not going to bother doing that because I know about it. Do it anyway because you might learn something new. Curiosity allows you to discover new things, see the world from a different perspective, and find answers to questions you might not even know you have. Right now, whatever is going on, it's important to know that you are not aware of all the aspects, or if you need to see them, make an informed choice. You might be projecting a story that isn't totally true. So moving forward, your mantra should be, I don't know, or that's interesting, as you keep your mind and heart open to new experiences and a richer, extensive overall. And richer existence overall. All of us over here want you to be all you can be. We are cheering for you. Can you hear us? That's amazing for you, Sister Kim, and I hope something to you, yeah.
Interesting cards. Definitely interesting cards. There seems to be a lot of energy at play, and they are clarifying this. And obviously, yes, it is that time of the year, like me and Sis said. And there's going to be a lot of energy that's trying to come after those that are spiritually open and connected. You've just got people that see you as a decent person and they just think they want to be latched to your energy. They are really clarifying that you really need to look into that and and just be safe and be protected. It is really important. I'm just going to call out to the spirits. So I call out to my spirit guides and ask you to please connect with Kimmy's spirit guides. Please bring her clear messages and clear insight to what you wish for her to know. I call out to you and I invoke thee, and blessed be, and lots of love to you, spirits. I do love you as well. You are the best. You always bring the best. See ya. Blessed be. Just tell me when to stop. Which one? That one. I went to go and put it back in the deck then as well. I call
I do all the time.
and I ask you to please come forward and connect with Kimmy's spirit guides, and please bring her clear message and clear insight. Right out. So yeah, they're saying to me about like your spirituality, your lessons, the things that you're educating and you're teaching yourself. Then, you know, there may be times that you might look at some stuff, sis, and you may look at it and think, oh, well, I've done that before. But there's always going to be new things that you come to learn and to understand. There's always new paths in a path that you already know. There's never just one to walk. There's going to be many to that path. Knowledge is key. You know, especially if you are spiritual and you're wanting to be connected more to the universe, if you're wanting to be connected more to helping people and being more confident in yourself, then you need to look into this and mark into this. Be aware of the energy around you that's not going to be so forgiving and not so happy about you doing certain things. And remember to just keep that positive and that protective energy around you, sis, at all times. And the card that they put is purpose, happiness. So your purpose is your happiness. It's about you achieving your goals and being where you want to be, being in your greater and higher self. To do that, you do need to be connected to your energies and your guides. And you do need to listen to your inner purpose and your inner soul. That is always telling you what you need to know. It's very important to go forward and do that, sis. And especially with you working in your spirituality. And even sometimes maybe when you don't feel like doing something, just trying to get yourself into doing it, because sometimes it can be so easy to fall out of what you love doing when you don't need to. It just takes persistence, and I know it can be draining, but it is worth it in the end. Just remember to just look after yourself and take time for yourself and connect with nature and do things you enjoy as well, to keep that balance and keep yourself protected. And they're saying never apologize for what brings you joy. Only you understand where you truly belong and where you can find your safe space. Follow your bliss. Exactly. Follow your bliss. You know your essence, you know your energy, and you know yourself. And you know that is also within the divine. Okay. The divine can help you and guide you if you're lost on certain paths. Just be you. Be your happiness. Be your growth. Be your strength. You know your essence. You've been here long enough. You know what you want. You know what life can give to you. So take that, but take that with understanding, gratefulness, and respect. Okay. And then the next card is free your mind, release your fear, shift your energy. You can't meet, and then you can't meet any challenges. So they're very much clarifying about, yes, they want you to be able to be more happy and more content in yourself. They want you to realize where you're meant to be and where you're needed. But they're also implying to you about freeing your mind and releasing your fear. Stop letting things hold you back. Stop letting things make you who you can truly be. Okay. It's so easy in life to step back and think that sometimes when you're getting a bit of advice or you're getting a certain feeling that is what's meant to be happening. That's where it's really good to be able to read into the energy around you, whether that's in a person, a spirit, or whatever, as we have been amplified. And as Sis said earlier, you know, it's not always the living. Some spirits can be quite fitful as well. So just really protect yourself, free your mind, and just release all of your fear. Okay. and just shift that negative energy, shift that unwanted energy. You've got meditations, you've got shows that I do where you can follow that. Just to shift any unwanted energy and energy that's not serving you and not doing you any good. You need to remove that. And by doing that, you'll meet your challenges, okay? And you'll meet your purpose and your way. And that's really important. So that's from the spirits, sis, and I hope that that's helped.
Beautiful messages.
Yeah.
So your friend says that he's been seeing messages, spirits lately. And I
Have
said
you?
not to be surprised, because at this time, well, I never said this, but this is what I mean. Not to be surprised and expect to see more, because now that they're open and that you have started seeing them, that's usually they'll recognise that you are open now, and you'll probably see more, especially at this time of year. So
Yeah. And that's what it is when you open your abilities and things like that. You do become more open to them, and then you find that you can't get rid of them because they're just there constantly. And that, not that I love having them around me, so it don't bother me. But yeah, it's really cool you're doing that though, brother. But make sure you're keeping yourself safe from that. That's really important.
yeah, be careful.
Our next
Sister
reading
Kimmy says,
is
yes, I've been going to Mother, but need more connections.
yeah,
Could
you do.
have
Yeah.
opening up.
You've got a lot of connections on here. You've got places and things you can go to. Like when you're feeling a bit trapped and you're needing to release energy, go to my channel. Look at my meditation videos. Christina does stuff. Sister Drew does talks and things. There's so many things that we can do. And when we're doing these sort of shows, even just watching back a show like this that's
Aren't the
happy,
ones for 2 or
putting that
3 years
positive
ago?
energy, you know, it doesn't matter how long the video is. You might be looking at one that's like 7 years old, but if it
Go back
makes
to
you
ones Uncle
happy
Danny. It's
and
amazing watching us,
it makes you feel connected, then it's doing its job. You know what I mean? That's what you want to look for, those luxuries and those gifts that have been given to you for a reason.
Yeah.
So our
Get
next
there,
our
to be
next
honest.
one is Sharon, sis.
Sharon, Sharon might get it next day if she's asleep. Sharon Dunsmore, this is for you. If you are asleep, you can get it in the morning. Can I please ask my guys to connect to Sharon's guys to give her the best Halloween message moving forward? Thank you, guys. Yes, here. Oh, there we go. Another. Oh my goodness! They're not going to believe this. What is spider again?
That's what I'm saying. It's not, yeah.
Yep. What can I say? They want to give it. It must be the card that's got the best message on it for everybody needs to hear. So take note, guys, because they're not doing this for no reason.
No.
Spider, community, think about it as well. Community and web weaving. Really think about what this means. She spins herself, I'll not bother with that again. Masses of sticky spider webs make any Halloween decorations complete. The idea of a haunted house covered in the artwork of a big, hairy spider is classic horror. Even those of us who appreciate our eight-legged friends still hurriedly brush off those stealthy webs if we run into them in the dark. Although most spiders are not venomous, humans have an innate fear of them. Perhaps it's the fangs or the poison. Perhaps it's all those legs and the way they move. Perhaps it's where they live, often in the dark, hidden places, or the way our Western popular culture has demonized them by making them giant, fierce, and man-eating. Some cultures, though, revere the spider in a very positive ways. In many Native American traditions, for example, the spider is the creature that gives birth to all other animals and sustains the web of life. The goddess spider, grandmother, and there is also a spider woman, is a key deity that brings wisdom, safety, and communication to all things, all tribes. She created and wove all the stars in the sky and makes soft webs for those that are troubled to rest upon and be supported by. Spiders' webs can be seen as a symbol of connection, not necessarily entrapment. There's a fine line sometimes between a family of communities supporting us and controlling us. This card looks at the discernment. It also suggests you review the way you communicate with the wider community, at work, or generally with others, and take steps to improve this or do it slightly different. It also indicates that there needs to be a balance between what you do for yourself and what you do for others. If we give too much to the outside, our strength diminishes and we cannot weave the supporting web for ourselves. See, I do believe what it's trying to say is, remember, some things that we've been told is scary. Some things that the media, whatever the powers that be, has pushed out there, they've demonised a lot of things. And if you can only just go back to analysing what that thing is for yourself, strip back everything that you've been told about it and take it for what you now feel it is, without the outside influence and what everybody else has tried to tell you. Because if you do look at it, spiders and things could be classed as cute if you didn't get the fear put in you because of different films and things. So they're just trying to tell you to take that into life with you as well. Don't fall for all the glitz and glamour, for example, or don't fall for all the woe is me stories and things, which is the flip side of the coin of that. It's really just telling you to be aware of human natures and things like that, just so that you're aware of the different way that people work and manipulate and things, and stay true to yourself and your own beliefs. Don't ever believe anything that people are trying to tell you, especially if it's negative. Always do your own research and work out your own feelings and things. I do believe that's trying to tell you. But it's amazing that everybody's getting that card, because I think either there is somebody in the community that some people are very not trusting of, or there's people maybe there that you think are putting on a show, or maybe there's somebody there that you're feeling has got a blanket over them or something. Maybe there is something there going on in some of your backgrounds that you need to figure out. But it just shows you that it's in a few people's hands.
It's got to be community linked, just because it's been several people from the community that's got the card. So
Definitely.
yeah.
So I'll do your postcard from Spirit, and let's see what they say about that. Okay. Who was it for again?
Sharon.
Oh yeah. Who?
Sharon.
Oh, Sharon. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, even that Sharon, see, that shows as well, because I do believe that sometimes in the community we need to get to know each other better as well. So that's maybe a sign for you to, right, okay, take the mask off now and really get into the things that we're doing. Time to strip back all your beliefs and truly go for it. It could be meaning that type of thing as well, Sharon. Right, okay, can I please mark my guides?
And you prayed in a new step.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can I please ask my guides to connect to Sharon's guides again and give her a postcard for Spirit, please, for a little bit of encouragement in life and kind words. Thank you. Yes, yeah. It's an interesting one. I think with us all being in the UK as well, or all over the world, it doesn't matter. It's a sign for us as well to not believe everything that the powers that be tell us as well. Strip everything back and do our own research is what I kind of take for that card. That's why I think a few of us is getting that. And remember, some of the things that look scary isn't really that scary. It could be the best thing to secure you. Is kind of the info I'm getting for that. I do apologise, guys.
It is true. Look at Hecate. A lot of people look at her in a negative way, but she's not a negative thing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, she's got negative traits, but she's not overall negative. You're right.
No.
Can I please ask my guys to connect to Sharon's guides, guys? I'm sure I do apologise for leaving you hanging there. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I'll take it. Okay. We bet you must be so exhausted some days, giving as much as you do, sharing your energy so beautifully in service to the highest good, can leave you feeling depleted, like an empty well. If it feels as if there's no more water for you, the good news is we have a plan. Today, go take a relaxing bath, book a massage, read a novel, buy yourself flowers, or plant some in your garden. Make time for self-care. Not more work on yourself by tending to yourself now. You are reminded to do so more often. And be sure to use a word that might have caused you anxiety in the past, but is essential for your well-being now. No. Say it with me. No, thank you. No, I can't. You do not have to explain. Just say no, gently but firmly. Then go for a soak. Life will wait for you to bring yourself back to centre, replenished and ready for more adventures. We love you so much. I know I'm guilty of that, Sharon. I know I do that quite a lot. I'll put a lot in my plans off. If somebody needs my help with something, I'll put whatever I was going to do for myself off and I'll go do it for somebody else. And it happens all over the time. And it's not just one person, it's multiple times. So that's a good lesson for you, both you and I, and everybody else as well. Start trying to tell people no, or yeah, I'll do it, but wait an hour or whatever, because I feel as if a lot of us is guilty of that, putting our own self in a back burner to make sure we are doing our best for everybody else.
No,
I mean, I love
it
it when I can help. Good night, Evie says, love ya.
is.
So
Angel, love you.
just try and remember to always maybe sometimes say, okay, right, if it's not that serious a situation, no, not today, or no, I'll do it later. So that's a great card, I think, for us all to have a lesson off as well.
Oh,
Hope
yeah.
that means fun to you, Sharon. Over to Willow. And good night.
I didn't even have to call out to him. I've already put one out for her. Okay. So I call out to my spirit guides and I ask that you please connect with Sharon's spirit guides and please bring her clear messages and advice and any insight that you wish for her to know. And please stop on the card that you wish for me to stop on. Lots of love, light, and blessings, and blessed be. And thank you. So, again, obviously, you are somebody that's quite new to the community, like Sis said. What I get is that you're a very giving and a very caring and loving person, and I'm just trying to get them to come forward a bit. Yeah, that you're a very caring and loving person. You give your energy out to a lot of people. You help a lot of people, but you don't always look after yourself. You don't always come into who you're supposed to be. Sometimes you lack in your self-love and your self-control in your life. You're good at helping others, but when it comes to being your own life, you find it quite puzzling. I do get that sense that you go off bounds sometimes. You're not really sure on which way you're going or what you're doing. It's time for you to just sit, take some relaxing breaths, visualize, and ask out to the divine energies to help you to be able to understand what you're going through more. There is a lot of energy at play in this world at the minute, and there's a lot of energy that's at play in our families every day with people, losses, all sorts of things. It's really important to remember to self-love and self-care for yourself. And the card they're also wanting you is life source. Life source. Okay. So you are the life source. You are your life source. You are your energy. You are your power, and you are your essence. Okay. And there is also life source out there that you can connect to, divine energy, nature energy. There are so many different types of energy that you can connect with that can help you to connect to yourself deeply and inner. Okay. So I do think that you are somebody that needs to do this. You need to take some time out for yourself. You need to take some time out to do things that you enjoy. I think that you're all work, and go, and you don't quite take time for yourself and understanding yourself. And they're saying when life comes to a standstill, turn inwards and focus on joy and excitement. Your inner light keeps everything alive and moving. Exactly. Connecting to your higher energy, connecting to your inner self. knowing what is right for you, knowing what is wrong for you. By doing that, you are going to connect to your high energy. You are going to know your self-worth, and you're going to know things that you need in life. Okay, so doing that will help you to do that. So again, if there is things at standstill, if there are things at play in your life that you'll find quite challenging, conquer them, but conquer them in a positive way by bringing love, bringing happiness, bringing joy, doing good things. This is what they're implying. Okay, you don't need to make a negative matter become a negative matter for a second time. Okay, you could be the one that brings that positivity in and that energy. And then they've got a body, mind, and soul nourished by rest can accomplish so much. Allow yourself to pause a while. Exactly, this is what we're saying, and this has been in all of our readings about you taking time out for yourself, self-love, self-power, empowering yourself and generalizing yourself, just taking a look at yourself and knowing your purpose and your will and moving forward in that. Okay, these cards are very much
Remember, this is
implying
what
that
it's for.
you may
Yeah.
you may have like all of that difficulty, you may have all of those problems, you may have all those troubles and things coming forward to you in life, but you are the one in control and you can put that right. Okay, and it starts with you looking after yourself. Once you look after yourself, you get yourself power, your self will, then you become in control and you become stronger, which means you can face your challenges. And the minute I feel that you're lacking in that, you're not taking time out for yourself, so you're overthinking a lot, you're having a lot of problems. They're implying that you are at some form of a standstill. You think there's something wrong, but what's wrong is that you're not looking after yourself. So self-love, self-power, taking time for yourself, going to nature, and just recognizing your inner essence and energy and how important and special you are. And that's from the spirits.
Excellent, and more great messages, guys. And remember what we always say, only you guys will truly know what the messages mean. And don't lie to yourself. The first thing that pops into your head is usually what it's about. So
Yeah, a lot of people try to dismiss that. They're like, oh, no, it's not. And normally the first thing in your head is the first thing you should be taking notice of. That
yeah.
is really important. I had a prime example of that the other day. Some weird dream that shouldn't have been the way it should have been. And I knew just straight away that I needed to get up and do things. You just know, because they don't put
Yeah,
things
you know.
in front of you for no reason. So we've got one more card reading, and that's for Adrielle, my friend. That's in the room.
Hi, Adriel. Nice
Me
to meet
brother.
you. So is it a male?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Okay. Can I please ask my guys to connect to Adriel's guys to give him the best message for Halloween? Thank you. See ya. New people, it usually takes a minute for them to come back, guys. It's just I think it's a respect thing where they go and introduce themselves. So we'll be back ASAP. Thank you, guys. Message for Ariel moving forward. Thank you. See ya. Oh, there we go. I nearly hit that one back in again. Okay. Oh, you have got the skeletons. Skeleton. Strength. I'll be after spider. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Strength. Oh, skeleton and Drina, no strength. Skeleton. Right, skeleton strength. On the outside is flesh, on the inside is bone. There is strength and vulnerability and power when we have grown. Halloween is a scary festival. It is meant to frighten. We are meant to feel the release of being pleasantly scared. We trick or treat even though we know that someone may surprise us. We watch horror films knowing they will scare us. You know, someone. The So we know that someone will surprise us. We watch horror films knowing that will scare us. We even dress as skeletons who have no flesh at all, and their bones are there for all to see. In short, we show our vulnerability at Halloween and our strength in facing our fears too. This is an excitable strength. This is an incredible strength in showing vulnerability. It can often be the bravest course of action and the most frightening. More often than not, it is a powerful catalyst for personal growth, even though we may not be able to perceive that at the time. By showing our true selves and displaying some balanced vulnerabilities, we can seek and receive greater understanding from others. By admitting that we are wrong or that we don't have the solution when we are expected to, we leave more room to turn things around fast. By asking for help and supporting rather than acting as martyrs and feeling resentful shows strength and wisdom, not weakness. Should the skeleton card bring itself to your attention, dare to show strength and vulnerability if that is what you really feel. Shame, pride, grudges, or embarrassment are hefty burdens that need to not be carried through the darkness of nights.
Well,
Hope
that
that
is
means,
spot on for you, brother.
yeah, I
Spot
don't
on.
know what that means. I don't know you, but I hope that means something to you, my friend.
That was an amazing one and spot on with what he's facing and going through at the minute. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect again? What's his name again?
Adriel.
Adriel. Can I please ask my guys to connect to Adriel to give him the best message moving forward? Thank you, guys. Give him a loving mess. Oh, my jeez. They're coming fast now. We have a secret to share with you. If you act as if all is well, it will be. Act as if you are brave and you will have courage. Act as if you are loved and you will be a magnet for love and experience the love of spirit. Act as if your prayers have been answered, as if you are truly in sync with good fortune. How you think is how you will see the world, interact with it, and draw conclusions from it. If you want to be the person who has the life you want, co creating and loving what is yours, you need to start acting as if that were true. Don't worry about the conditions in your life that seem empty or carnivorous, chaotic or barren. These are temporary and don't even count. Defy them and act as if you're the luckiest person on the planet. You will be, for you always are. For you already are. That's the real secret. You are infinite potential. Loving you so much, rainbows explode in the ethers. That's
Wow.
quite deep as well. I hope that means something to you. And I think with your first card being a little bit of a kind of doorer card, I do feel as if the postcard for Spirit is to give you a little bit of hope in there and realise that some of these things that we go through in life, it really is to make us stronger. And remember, Spirit's always got our back. Even if we think, oh, nobody's guiding me, there's nobody out there protecting me. There really is, It's just that sometimes it takes a moment for them to turn things around for you. They have to align certain things in your life. And we have to earn it as well. So, hope that means something to you, buddy.
I don't know if he's in the room yet still, but he'll
That's okay.
be back.
You'll
But
get it. Yeah.
he'll definitely understand that because he's going through a lot and he did write in the room about what he's going through and
Right,
things. He's been 60 days sober and he's had quite a lot of stuff.
Wow.
So he's doing a battle at the minute, but he's doing
That's
really well. And I'm really proud that he's doing it. He's been a brother
That
to me
is an
for a long
achievement.
time.
I'm an ex-addict, so I really know how hard that can be. Yeah. So
That's
well
why
done.
when we done the reading, I was like, whoa, like that was just
Well
spot
done.
on. Yeah,
Well done.
I'm very
Okay,
proud of you. Right, brother. Now my turn. So my spirit guides, I ask you to please connect to Adriel's spirit guides and please bring him clear messages of hope, opening, advice and understanding. And I ask you to please come forward. I'll do this in love and light. Blessed be. See ya. And just tell me when to stop, guys. Stop. Okay. Spirit guides, come forward to you and ask you to please connect to Adriel's spirit guide. Please bring clear, open messages, insight, and advice that he may need. I ask you to please come forward. I send you lots of love, light, and blessings. And blessed be. And please tell me when to stop. Oh, that one. That one. Right. So let me just see what they're trying to say to you guys. First, they're symbolizing about the respect and the energy that you have, and like the long-term like dedication and loyalty that you've had to me on the channel. They're also telling me to say to you that they are very aware of your struggles and your trying moments, but to hold on to the important and the positive energy. The fact that you recognized your problems and you went to get that help was your first step. And you've now moved into the next stage where you're not becoming dependent anymore of certain things that you've been interacted with, which is an amazing thing. And they're saying to see that essence and to be proud in yourself and your energy. They're also implying to also be very open and very aware of energy around you. There may still be people that may try to seep back in, may try and pull you back into your old ways. There's telling me to tell you to just keep those sort of people at bay, is what they're saying to me. And they're saying to know your worth and to know your sense, because you are an important aspect. You are spiritual, you are opening, you are connecting to them. And by connecting to them more, you will become more light-hearted, you will become more understanding and more connected. And you are doing this. They are connecting and they are helping you. So that is what they're telling me to say. And then they put whatever you wish. So whatever you wish, you are in control of. Okay. And this has come up already as well. So I do think that this is probably a community thing, because these were for community as well. This is about people looking into themselves, and whatever is your wish, you know, like that you're able to connect to those wishes, you're able to achieve those wishes if you believe in it enough and you work for it, and never give up on that energy and that belief. And it says, when you lessen the importance of problems and suffering, life will swing back into balance. Stop the struggle and feel the peace. The world responds to you. So they're very much clarifying that all of these issues, these problems, these struggles that you're facing at the moment, yes, face them, but face them with an open heart and be strong, okay? And know that those essences, those energies, those past things are not in control of you anymore. Once you let go of your problems and your insecurities and your troubles and your worries, then life becomes a lot more easier and your path becomes more clearer, brother. Okay. You are in a good place. So keep working towards that energy, and remember that, you know, what you wish is your command. Okay. You've just got to reach for that and believe in that. And then the other card is, oh my God, this, I've done it tonight as well. Take some deep breaths, close your eyes and visualize the doors of peace opening. This is what I'm saying. Being connected to you, being connected to your inner self, continue to connect to the spiritual realm. Continue to be connected to nature and things that are good for you, okay? By doing that, you're going to be able to be in control of everything, okay? So take deep breaths when it gets hard, and tell yourself and give yourself a positive message saying, I am great, I can do this, I am my own power, things like that. Just things to give you that self-confidence and to lift you, okay? and do that with your closed eyes and envision a new door, a new chapter to your life opening. That is a positive and an uplifting one. And when you do that, that brings the peace in you and it opens your heart. Okay. So keep working at what you're doing, brother. Know that there are many, many people that are proud of you, including the spirits, and that you have got guidance and you've got help at all times, and that you're not on your own on this path and you will overcome it. And you are a warrior. This is what they're very much implying. So keep to that energy and just be wary and be careful of people that you have around you. Don't let people pull you back in to how you used to be. You've got that power. And that's from me and the spirits. Thank you, Spirit.
Definitely, guys. I think that's quite an apt message for you. And I don't know you. But yeah, if you want to ex-addict to another, definitely proud of you. I know how hard it is. And the spirits are definitely confirming that to you. So, hats off.
And that was all of that. Right, well, you do me a reading and then I'll do 2 cards for you.
Okay,
there's nobody else now.
Yeah, I thought that. Okay, can I please ask my guys to connect to Sister Willow's, guys, to give her the best Halloween message? Thank you. See, and that was me. I flipped that. I didn't mean it. Okay, thank you. See. Oh, there we go. Oh, vampire as well. Makes me wonder.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I'm glad I've done that ritual the other day.
Yeah, well, yeah, could be. Yeah, definitely could be that. Okay, listen to the words, everybody. The deepest, the coldest, the carving of the blood, the hole never filled, the longing like a flood. Whilst there are almost uncomfortable examples of vampires in literature, movies and games, somehow the archetype of the blood-hunting night stalker and somewhat elegant creature keeps being reinvented to seduce yet another generation. Although the beautiful and somewhat desirable vampire form doesn't really begin to enter the public consciousness until the mid-1800s. The idea of a human feeding upon the very stuff of life is very much older. The Egyptians, the Sumerians, Indians, and the Balkan people all have this mythos containing vampire-like creatures. The vampire is an interesting figure because it is both horrifying and desirable. Having someone want us so much that they desire it to be the closely linked with us does feel good until we realize there is nothing much left of us to give. Most of us have heard of the concept of emotional vampirism, the idea that people feed off our energy and our goodwill and take advantage of us through manipulation and their incessant neediness. Should the vampire card appear in your reading, it may indicate that you are being drained in the way and the time has come for stronger boundaries. We need to be very aware of what gives us energy in our lives and what takes it away. We should be aware of the needing people to need us and why we invite people like this into our homes. That is so much them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Workplace and lives. If indeed we have them around us, developing the emotional intelligence within ourselves helps us defend against the kind of emotional and psychic attack and enables us to foster healthy, equal relationships of all kinds. That is so that situation. I'm so
It is
glad
that
you said that.
situation. It's an indication to me that I need to do
That is
this.
why you have to do it.
I need to do the second part of the ritual.
Yeah.
It's not quite finished.
Yeah. Because they're the type of people that want to be needed and they like that environment.
They were like that, and they were in my business and everything else because they were part of that. Because I made it that way at that time. You know what I mean? So it makes it so clear.
For sure. Hi, welcome back, our beautiful sister Rochelle. We are awake. I'm back. I've had to leave for a bit to do some oracle card pulls for members. Definitely remember check out Tanel Family Happens channel, guys. She is just like us. It's just that over there she's got the homestead with amazing animals. And on her membership, she gives you 2 card pulls a month. And she also shows you a lot of handy things to make, such as lip balms, maybe foot fungus cream, stuff to make your hair grow more if you're like me and menopausal and it falls out. Loads of stuff, guys. Unbelievable healthy stuff. Helpful stuff. That's because I've got a sore tongue, remember, so my tongue hits against my teeth and it's sore. Right, okay, let's get this other one card from my beautiful sister. Okay, can I please have a postcard from Spirit? From Mag. Oh, let's start that again. Okay, can my guys please connect to Sister Sherry's, guys, to give her a postcard for Spirit for the most inspirational message for the future, because she deserves it. She's amazing. Thank you. See ya, see ya.
Thank you, Spirit.
Okay, they're really decided, sis.
Guide away, guys.
Probably looking for a specific card. That's what I always think when they do this. Oh, I seen it there and I hit it back in. There it's there. Thank you, Spirit Guides. I always catch it in the end. Right. If you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. You will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through the material world. I don't think I've ever read this card before. The receiver for this kind of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first, the primary navigational system of your soul. You are entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is normal. Human beings are multisensory, multidimensional beings. Spirit infuses all things, and your soul's job is to discover those essential truths here on earth, where we all agree to play. Today, trust your spidery sense, read between the lines, tune in to the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here and Spirit loves you. Trust the invisible. That's so amazing for us. Us, because everything she does, I do. So, whoop, whoop.
No, that's what I'm saying. It is different because, like, obviously, like, yeah, I'm connected and stuff, but we're taking new pathways and stuff, and we're entering new stages. So that makes a lot of sense. Let me just do your one thing.
Okay. Yeah, imagery vampires, definitely, Sister Kim. See, we've got to be careful, and remember, it's not always people that we know. It could be your neighbour or anything that you don't really realise is doing it. It could be, I mean, I work in the local shop, so I'm very aware of bubbling myself, and I'm always very aware of shaking myself off when I come in the door at night and things.
Yeah.
So it could be something that you don't even realise is doing it to you. So all I'm saying is keep a positive attitude. Always, if you feel that sense, you feel, wait, now I feel as if somebody's watching me or whatever, take that as a sign and go home and sage or something, or start carrying crystals around with your protection pouches and things. And always remember, you can dust it off. So if you feel as if you're in the middle of a shop or something and you feel something, energies attaching to you, energy vampires and such like, shake it off, dust yourself down, and that's like a symbolisation of you shaking it away.
Spirit guides have gone out to you, and I ask you to please connect with Sister Drew's spirit guide. Please bring it to me out, opening and advice. Any messages you wish for Sister Drew to have, please come forward. Thank you, blessed be.
Adrenaline.
Please stop on the cards as well. Tell me to stop.
Orange Lucasade. Plant the sage.
Well, they're shuffling away tonight.
Yes, they've decided what bloody card to give me as well. Thank you for the members pool. It just came up there, Sister Rochelle.
Sides, I call out to you and I ask you to please connect to Mr. Drew spirits, and please let me know any clear, open messages that you wish for her to know, and please stop what you wanted me to stop on.
About my head, yeah.
Throw that out, okay?
You're like, take it, biatch.
So straight away, they are saying about like your positive energy, like the goals and the roads that are opening to you. They're all looking positive and good. They are implying that now that we're getting back to the energy and to what we're doing, they want you to keep doing that. They want you to keep up with that, because that's going to help you to refine that spark. You said you're starting to find that, and by doing this, you're going to keep opening that back up.
In the witchy room, yeah.
And then it says you will get there. Oh my God.
Oh my jeez.
Yeah. And I've just said that to you. That's what I'm saying. I've done this a few times today, and it says,
thank you, spirit guides.
You can't force flowers to grow or plant to sprout. Be patient and respect that everything happens in its own way and time. So they're very much implying to Sis that, you know, she's in a really positive place. She's in a really good place. She's moving in the places that she wants to, but she's just got to be persistent and just got to keep working at what she's doing. And all of those gifts are waiting. They are there in the background. They are very much there to be grabbed, and you are walking forward in that. So to get that card, that was amazing. And then the second card, there is so much power in the world. No. Well, no, and you are at liberty to use it. So again, there is so much power in the world, no, and you are at liberty to use it. So they're saying, oh my God, that's similar to your card. They're saying that sometimes, right, they're saying you've got to learn to say no.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't do things because you've got your own self to look after. It's not bad to say no sometimes, because you need your power, your time, and your family as well. And they're also implying that anybody that tries to overcloud you in your spirituality, tries to take control of your spirituality, just tell them no, because you know your own essence, you know your own power, and you know the people that are right around you and the ones to be working with and to be with. But in general, they're just saying that you're on a really good path. Just remember to just say no sometimes, and look out for yourself sometimes, and take time for yourself. And and obviously you will get there, and you will get there. They're implying that you will get there. You've got struggles, you've got things in life at the minute, but the doors are slowly opening, and you're seeing that. So they're waiting, and it's coming to you.
Yeah. I just need to keep focused and keep doing my live streams and things again, guys.
That's what I was saying. That's what they were saying. They said that you've got to keep doing what we're doing now. We should be doing this, and you know, get us back, because we've both been the same way. I've been the same. You know.
Yeah, and I think we needed that little bit of time though as well, just to reground, go to Glastonbury a couple of times, go visit Sister and things. Visit you. I think I needed that as well to recenter myself, to see what content I really do want to push out. And I know now that my content I want to push out, guys, is the guidance, it is the tarot, it is the oracles, it is the lighting candles for your guys and getting back to the spirit box and things. It's all that I want to do, and I want to start doing my walks and things again, where I go to the, even if it is just in Lesmahago at Lovers Lane, Burtwood and things for the time being. But I definitely want to learn to drive, and next year I'm going to push myself to do it, actually drive and go to places. Yeah,
I just think that we're just in that place and that time. You know what I mean? Like it's like going back in the past, but going back in the past more educated and understanding of what we are now. So it'll be a lot more better. I don't get me wrong, I love the educational stuff, but I am all like my witchcraft, my paranormal. I love doing my divine messages and my card readings and things like that. That's who I've always been, you know what I mean? So it's nice to be getting back like that. It does feel good. It does.
Def-
And I'm doing it with my sister, you know what I mean? Which is even better. And I've got my other sisters.
Yep. Kerry's a silent, what's it, no villain, the other word, assassin. So there's me,
silent assassin.
Kerry, she's a silent assassin. She kicks her butt. Right, okay, so are we doing Spirit Box, guys? It is 17 minutes past 3 in the morning here in Scotland, in the UK, in Britain, whatever you want to call us, in the Celtic lands.
Oh, yes.
Want to do, Angel? Do you want to do a bit of Spirit Box?
Yeah, I think we should, because we did promise them, didn't we? So
yeah. Okay, let me put the big light out there. Oh,
I'm just going to get another candle because all my candles have gone out. I need a white one for protection.
Yeah, the fairy ones went out, so is the goddess candle. Right, okay, let's do the fairy one. No, we'll not need the fairy one. Let's do the goddess one up here.
And I'm going to put another incense on because the incense gone out as well. I'm going to put some lavender on.
Please understand that's Hecate's altar. That is the fairy's little bit altar, and this up here is dedicated to like the four. See, that used to be my Samhain altar, but it's moved up here now because that's Hecate's, and she doesn't share very good.
No, Hecate likes to have her own space.
Yeah, very much so. So up there is the seasonal one. For the time being, till we figure it all out again. Right, okay.
150 knots is special anyway, so. Yeah.
We've got, all right, we to light some more incense. That's about jugging out. Let's do some sandalwood.
Yeah, that's what I've just put some lavender on and I've just lit another white candle.
And it's
Do you
not
want me to do a little prayer, please?
It's on that one. What's this?
Do you want me to do a little prayer while you're doing that?
Yeah, if you wish, I'll light the incense.
I come forward to you, our Lord, our divine, and I come forward to you, Mother Earth, Mother Nature, and I ask you to please open this connection of communication. I open this circle of connection and communication with good spirit. We do not invite any negative or bad spirit. You are not welcomed or invited, for we are in the light of our Father, our Lord Jesus, and we are in the light of our mothers, Mother Earth, Mother Nature, and our divine. I come forward and I ask for your blessings, your protection and your love over me, over Drew and over our community. And may you please bring forward communication with the spirits. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but to deliver us from evil. For thy is thy kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. See us here.
See us here. Blessed be. He moved in sync. Right, okay, guys, I have got the PSB7 here. We're going to start off with that. Just because the PSB7 gives amazing messages if you can hear them. Necrophonic is good as well, but we'll try the PSB7 just for a wee 5 minutes. Let's do that. I'll mute just now so it doesn't boggle your lugs.
Yeah, Sis will be back in a minute, guys. It's been an amazing evening so far, isn't it? You're looking forward to speaking to the spirits. They've been looking forward to this all day. Bless them. So we need to do it because we did say that we was going to do that. So bless them. And they're so good to us and they do so much for us, so they deserve it. And it is Halloween evening. It's a time for us to be able to communicate and connect with our loved ones. They're so good.
I'm
They
turning
do
off
that.
the Bluetooth,
They
guys,
deserve
because Sherry's coming through the Bluetooth, so I'm just quickly turning it off to settings.
Oh, sorry, sis. It is Halloween evening. It's
No, it's
time for
okay.
us
It's
to be able
just
to
because
communicate
it's
and connect with one
through
loved one.
the.
They're so good.
I'm turning it off.
So I hope you have been enjoying the show so far. It's been a bit of a mix and a match and different things. It's been really cool. We've been looking forward to doing this. And I think this is the first time in ages since we've done like a 4-hour stream. I used to do like 24-hour, 48-hour streams, all sorts. I haven't done that for a long time. So this has been really fun doing this. Yes, sis.
It was a little loud. Wait me pause it a minute, right? Okay, just quickly before we start. Remember, guys, if there is anybody you do want to communicate with, now is the time to have their face in your mind's eye. Call out to them in your mind's eye and ask them if they will step forward and speak to you through the box. And reassure them as well that everything is safe, that they're, because sometimes they might be dubious if they've never done this before. We will also ask our guides to try and reach out to some of the spirits that is lingering around and don't know how to speak, okay? Let's do this, guys. So can I please ask my guys to connect to any spirits that is around? Maybe myself and people in the chat. Ask you all not to be scared of the box, not to be scared of any of the equipment that is out. It cannot harm you. It is just for us to communicate with you so that we can hear your messages clear. Sometimes we will not hear your messages, but we will play it back and we will do another stream to address any questions that you have had. So I do appreciate you stepping forward today, spirits, and I hope you get your messages through. I don't know if you want to say something.
Love you, spirits, and thank you for coming forward in advance. And don't be scared of any of the equipment. We come with love and light to you, and please come forward and communicate.
Okay, let's turn the box up, guys. Tell us what you hear in the chat, okay? Through there.
Yeah, I did as well. Through.
Try to turn the background down.
That sounded like Sherry, that did.
Can I please ask any of the spirits that's here to step forward and speak through this device? It can't harm you in any way.
Let's say Adam. Let's say Adam.
Maybe take you a moment, spirit, to build up your energy to speak. So you're welcome to use any of the crystals that is out in the room. Good morning, that's
Good morning.
Good morning, spirits. Are you surprised that we're speaking to you? Maybe you'd like to tell us who you are?
Hey, spirit. It's me.
We don't know who he is. Can you tell us who he is, please?
Say that again. What did they say that was?
I said Jane.
Jane.
Yes.
Jane.
Well, you can't play it back. Try and get your messages across. You're welcome to use our energy. Who's that?
Who's that? It's Drew and Willow, Sherry.
Yes. Do you know anybody in the chat? Try using the energy in the room, spirits. Hello, hello. We just done the readings, Ariba. We just finished. Yeah, I thought it said hello. If there is any spirits here and you want to get your message across to one of your loved ones, please remember to try and tell us your name so they know it's you. You're welcome to use my energy. Excellent, that's it. Mr. Mackenzie, you around? I've not heard you in a long time. Because I'm not at the box, sorry. You still around me, Mr. Mackenzie? You try step forward and speak to us.
Don't be shy, spirit. Come and talk to us.
Good.
Yeah. What did I say?
We're good.
We're good.
Yeah. Can you try telling us somebody's name that is in the chat so it's validation that you are here? It's me can't be good enough if you don't know who me is. My name is Andrina.
And I'm Willow. Sherry.
Do you know any of us? Maybe you know somebody that is in the chat. We'll try necrophonic now.
Are you spirits that are just crossing through?
No politics.
What? What did you say?
And then another spirit went, ah?
What did that one
no
last one say?
politics. It went, no politics. And the other spirit went, ah? Try saying your name, please, so we know who's here.
We don't do politics, so you've got no problems there.
We don't do politics. Now's your time to say anything you want to say. You can use the energy out of these crystals.
I've got crystals as well.
Now use the energy. As speaking, guys, if you recognise anything it's saying, please put it in the chat. If not, we will hear it when we play it back, okay? The room has just got to 5 people. I don't like the spirit box. There's the people like, oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, what did I say?
I don't know. Can you say it? Repeat that, please. That sounded quite.
Yeah. I'm just going to go to the toilet quickly, so it'll be back
Okay,
in 2 minutes.
Spirits, you're welcome to use some of the energy of the crystals that is here. Did you see Timber? Tell me if you see Timber. So we put the PSP 7 on, guys. It's a bit better. That's you don't. Sister Sherry needs to watch the candles in that background. You see them? I need to warn her when she gets back, guys. Well, we'll just leave it on the. Alright, we'll just leave it on the spirit box. I may not catch what you're saying, though, so I will hear it when I play it back, okay? Can you try telling us who in the chat you know? If anybody? Sis, I always check that candle behind you.
What candle?
See that? Is that a flashy thing right on the door? Is that a candle or is it your ghost light? Oh, is that a light? Oh, right. I was wondering because it was very, very bright. That's better, that just said.
That's better. Oh, right. What's better?
Was it distracting? It was distracting me because I thought it was a candle and it was going to go on fire.
No, it's the ghostly light.
Spirits, who in the chat do you know, if anybody, please? Is there anything we can do for you?
Yeah, we're here to help, guys. This is
Is there anything you need from us?
the veil's thin. This is your time to speak to your loved ones, guys.
Yes, it says.
Yes.
Anything you want to say is now your chance to say it.
That sounded like I remember.
Well, we'll put the necrophonic on for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do necrophonic for the last 10 minutes of the show, guys. Okay, 20 minutes of the show. We'll finish at 4 probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's finish it for it. Let's do necrophonic, guys. As the same spirits, you can use this device I'm going to play for communication. It will not harm you in any way. It is just for us to communicate with you and get to hear your messages, okay? Hi, spirits. Can you
Hey,
try
spirits.
to say my name? I'm here. We know you're here.
I'm
We're here.
here.
Try giving us clear messages, please. You are welcome to use the energy of these crystals.
I've got some as well, angels. Did I say birth?
To come here. Who are you telling to come
Yeah.
here? Is little Maggie around tonight? Maggie, are you around? I've not heard you yet. Yep. Can you let her speak then? Does she want to speak? Want to say hello? No? I hear her.
Hey,
Who's
Maggie.
Who's the other spirits that's around Maggie? Would you like to introduce yourselves? Here.
Yeah.
All right, you're here.
What's your names? Can you tell us your names? Huh?
Is it Helen?
Helen.
Helen's my big sister's name. I will hear that when I play it back, spirits, okay? Is there anything you want to say to MD in chat? Is the veil as thin as they say tonight?
I'm definitely feeling energy.
We'll say this is the...
They're amazing.
Did I just hear Stephen? Stephen, are you here? I just heard you say it is. Can you clarify what you were saying, Stephen, please? Build up the strength to tell us what you need to say. There's plenty of crystals and plenty of herbs and things out around here.
Got food and offerings as well.
Is there something stopping you from speaking? I didn't
That
like
didn't sound that.
speak until she was allowed to speak. I don't like that. Are you allowed to speak when you want to speak, Maggie?
Awake. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? Tell us why you're sorry. No. Why is the other spirit not letting you say your story? Remember, if you tell your story, it frees you sometimes, spirits. If that's what you want to do, nothing can keep you here. Do you need to tell your story so you're free? Hey ho. Remember, it's in your time and we're not forcing you to do anything, okay?
That
You're
sounds like
what?
George. Dead. We are sorry, darling. Georgie. I've just heard that again.
Who's
Georgie.
Georgia? Is Georgia a baby?
3.
Sound like a nursery rhyme they were singing there. Were you singing a nursery rhyme, Georgia? You giving me a pain in my side? You giving me a pain in my left side?
That's weird you say that. I've got the same, but in my hip.
That's right in my belly. If anybody does see any orbs around Sister Sherry and I, please let us know, because sometimes an orb can go into you and then you feel sore, so let us know. Oh, it just went, oh, it went like that. I didn't ask for sympathy. I do ask my guys to please make sure that anything that is around us is of good will and not of negative, please. Maybe they've just got a bad attitude, guys.
Yeah.
Why are you in a bad mood? Tell us what's wrong. Instead of being snipey, tell us what's wrong. No.
No, but you're not going to help yourself if you don't talk. That's what we're here to do. We're not bringing you any harm. I talk to a lot of spirits and help a lot of spirits.
Has nobody ever gave you a chance to speak before?
Did I say cake? Sounded like cake.
Do you want cake? Sherry's got cake. Willow's got cake. Did you have some cake?
I've got some soul cakes here.
Yeah, I think they've had some. Were they good?
Mine?
Did you eat them all? Or do you want to eat them all? You have to keep some for some of the other spirits. Good. Why was that release energy? Why do you have to release that energy? Usually when they do that, guys, it's just a release of energy. It's not them screaming or anything.
What the hell are you doing, guys?
What are you doing, guys? I said kiss her.
Kiss her? Okay. Somebody's feeling a bit prerogative. Does Halloween affect you in a different way, spirits?
Has there been a lot of people communicating with you tonight? No.
No.
Is this the first time you've had my attention tonight? It's turned down, that's what's wrong.
You've not seen your family or anything. That's really sad. We're sorry that you've not been with them.
Do they still come on your birthday and put flowers down? Pray.
Play what?
I'll pray for you.
You want us to pray for?
I've got to
Turn
pray for the
around.
world.
That sounded like turn around.
Yeah. I've got to pray for the world. I just said sitting there like a little prick. That's what I
I'm
thought.
not going to write that in the room, but yeah.
I think that's what it said. Please no swearing spirits. We don't want it to be that kind of stream, please. Please try and stay nice. We know that
No negative energy.
swear. Yeah, please try and keep it positive.
You're not welcome to be negative.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it that we're communicating with our ancestors and things. You know what these streams are for.
That sounds like Willow. Who's calling out to Willow?
Is any Willow's family here? You're scared to step forward and say hello? Nothing will harm
Please don't let my hat and my clothing scare you. Fighting.
We'll hear it better when we play it back, guys. It's the only thing about necrophonic.
It sounded like miss you.
Yeah.
Who
We don't
do
miss
you
the spirits. You try to scare us? Woo! You try to be a ghost?
Are you playing the trick?
That would be something Billy would do. Billy, you try to be a ghost. It'd be funny. Susan. Maggie's in the room. So you speaking more now, Maggie? You like the little pumpkin? Do you like the little pumpkin, Maggie? Aye. Do you like him? That's good. Who's the other female spirit with you? What age are you being today? Are you being a kid today, or are you being a teenager?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. See,
Oi.
sometimes the little spirit girl, guys, that follows me around, sometimes she acts as a kid and sometimes she acts as a teenager. It just depends on how vulnerable she feels. Yeah. Spirit's confirming it. Would you like to confirm that, Maggie?
Me?
Who's me? Yep.
That sounds like a loan.
Hello? We are speaking to you, spirits. We're just trying to let you speak, okay? So then
Is there
you want to
anything?
say?
You not got any special messages? Mum, Nan, Grandad and everyone, did you get the stew and everything earlier? Did you like the food? The spirits and that as well, the divine? Yeah. We're here.
Are you enjoying all the food, the South Sisters?
Done.
Done. Have they ate it all? It's done. Give me it.
Sorry.
You're going to fight over food. Tell us what it tastes like, spirits. Did you enjoy it? Do you taste it like we would taste it on the other side? Have you had a happy Halloween with the veil been thin? Torch. Is Hecate here? Were you saying torch? You hear Hecate?
Hey, are you talking? That sounded like the goddess, that did.
Tell us what then you want to say. I can't wait to play it back. I love hearing it all when I play it back.
What else?
That was a sentence. I'll
Could you
definitely
say that again?
back.
We'll
Try
listen to it. We'll listen to it if you can't say it again. I always find that when you speak and that, when we go back over it, it's so much easier to hear.
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
That sounded like Stephen again. Stephen, are you around tonight? It was bonfire night that Stephen died, guys. So the 5th of November was the night that Stephen actually passed away.
yeah, so it's not that long.
He'll be around.
Day.
He'll be around. You want to say anything, Stephen?
Dad?
Did he have a kid that maybe passed away at some point and that's saying dad to him? In fact, I think his girlfriend did have a couple of miscarriages. That's interesting.
Mm.
You want to get Stephen's guides?
Dad? No.
Try to tell us some of the names you know.
What was that?
I don't know. Try telling us names, spirits. That way we know who you've got the messages
Yeah.
for. Sounded like
Eric?
then maybe somebody comes across these videos that the messages for. Go tell a sentence again.
Who's the person that's talking in the sentence? Could you say your name? Eileen? That sounded right.
Eileen Finch, that just said. And who's the lady that we met at Glastonbury? Eileen Finch. That just said her name. We need to re-listen to that.
Eileen Finch.
Have you got a message for Irene? We met Irene at Glastonbury. She's from Austria. Beautiful lady. You're welcome to give us a message and we'll pass it on to her.
Is that her father?
It may look as if my eyes are shut, guys. They're no. It's just my makeup, I think, the way it looks. Try giving us the messages for and we'll pass it on. Thank you. Oh, that's amazing. I can't even mention anything. Next time we go back to Glastonbury, would you like us to try and contact Irene to come too?
Yeah. I think we probably will.
Yeah.
Well, we had that communication while we was there. I connected to people she knew and that. Same with the other lady, Joe. You know what I mean? So it'd be interesting. And we did say we were going to come back. What did I say?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. We keep in touch with Irene on Facebook, so we'll definitely ask her if she's coming back anytime we're coming back. Excuse me. Is there any spirits of Glastonbury around us? Because we always think of the place and we feel really inspired around it.
We miss all of you spirits in Glastonbury.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fart.
Does the spirit of the trees and things follow us?
Feel. We do feel. We feel a lot when we come to Glastonbury.
Yeah, I do believe that you always guide us to the best homes to stay in as well. We've had amazing Airbnbs.
Have you helped us to find the locations? We will.
You said she's sweet.
We will. She's sweet.
Remember, if we play it back, we like to do it this way because sometimes when you read it back, it reads like a story, or you can place it together where you get the gist of what the spirits are trying to tell you. Usually, if you run Spirit Talker as well at the same time as Necrophonic, you get a fair idea, Sister. Well, when I was doing it when we were down at your church, weren't we? You
Yeah.
usually get a fair idea of what they're trying to tell you when you run both.
Was you with us on the tour?
I just said just kiss her again.
Just kiss her.
Is there somebody that needs to hear it? Is there somebody out there that's maybe got a new partner or something and they're scared to get intimate? They think they're telling you just to kiss. I don't know, guys. That's just a very personal one, spirits. I hear you, Maggie.
Sometimes they come out with some random stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys don't get scared. That's going to be interesting to play that back, see what that said. That was a conversation between two spirits. Is that the two that's to kiss? Us?
Are you being a matchmaker? You trying to put two spirit energies together?
Was it somebody that maybe was meant to be together in this realm, so you are connecting on the other realms? Is that maybe what it is? If it is, that's so sweet and so special to hear. And I'm honoured.
It is. It's cute.
We are going in a couple of minutes, spirits. It is really late here in UK.
It is. It is. Any last words or anything you want to say? Please come through.
And we'll start doing this every week if you want us to. Tell us if that's a good idea, spirits. Do you think that's a good idea? I think that's yeah.
That is
like
fine.
that. Yeah. We'll start doing the live streams again where we speak to you, okay, once a week. They're excited now.
They are getting excited. They're like,
listen.
It sounds like a partying, guys.
Yeah.
They're blowing kisses then. It's like, mwah.
Okay, on that note, I'm going to say goodbye to you, Zen Spirits. It's been amazing to speak to you and hear the encouragement from you.
Thank you, Spirits. We love you.
Love you, Spirits, and thank you for always communicating with us. I do ask Billy and Stephen and the guys to take the spirits back to where they did come from. And please don't anybody else's barriers while they're here. And thank you.
Spirits that need guidance and help. And take them back to the light and back to the Lord and back to the mothers where they can be safe.
Thank you. Blessed be.
Blessings.
That was amazing. Especially that last couple of minutes here where they were confirming that they want to speak again.
As soon as you said it, they're like,
try to use all the energy up in the same
I
space.
do miss that though. It's so lovely just to hear them. We used to do this every single week, about 2 times a week sometimes. Like we would talk to them all the time.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's been a great show, Sister Sherry. What do you think? How long have we went for?
Oh, it's been absolutely amazing. We've been on for 4 hours and 24 minutes, guys. So nearly 4.5 hours. It's been absolutely amazing coming back to the old times, but doing it new and stuff like that. And we hope that you have had a pleasant Halloween and sewing. And we hope that you have enjoyed the show as well, guys. We have definitely enjoyed it.
We have definitely enjoyed it. And thank you, everybody that has sat out the 4.5 hours with us. Thank you, Kimmy. You have done us proud.
Yes, Kimmy. Love you, sister. You're absolutely amazing. And also,
So-
I would like to say thank you to all the spirit guides and all the spirits that have come through today and helped us with the readings and with the communication. And we send you lots of love and light, and may you be peaceful and
Thank
blessed.
you, guys. Love you, spirits. Love you,
Love you, spirits.
ancestors. Happy
And
Halloween.
60 years, divine family. Love you all.
Merry Samhain,
Yeah.
everybody.
We're
Bless
gonna do the little intro videos. So I've got 2 little Halloween pictures and a little video, and then the finishing bit. So just give me 2 minutes, guys. We've got a finishing style. It's Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
If it lets me go into it. Right. 1. That's not it.
Squeaky. But just nearly finished. There's no music.
No, not yet, because it's just the pictures, sis.
All right, okay.
And then it'll go into the video, and then we'll end it.
All right, they're lovely. I love that.
Yeah.
There's me. Wee!
Woo! So lots of love, light, and blessings, guys. A happy Halloween, a happy and blessed sewing. And we tune in for me for the weekend, because I will be doing some meditation on Sunday and drum circles to practice then. And Rudy's on live tomorrow at 2 a.m. UK time.
Excellent. And I'll be around, guys. We'll see when I'm live. I'll be a couple of days probably. I'm trying to keep it up, okay? So thank you, everybody. And it's amazing to spend here and spend tonight with you and read out stories and things. So happy Samhain, everybody. And remember your true worth in life, okay?
Oh,
and
yes.
Next year, how far you've came. Blessings, everybody. Bye.
Blessed be, guys.
Blessed be.